Welcome everybody back to European Pro League. This is season, how many? Season 22. Damn, season 22 already of the second division. We're ready to get it going with the playoffs. So now there are 3 matches going on HLTV, which is the major, ESL Impact, and us, which is pretty nice. So, yeah, we got the playoffs coming up. We have, in my opinion, not the strongest possible lineup, but Endpoint completely choked their way in the groups, and they do not deserve to be here if they choke that hard. So, Gaimin Gladiators right here. Got Nicolas, Roy, Nodios, Kragan, Queenix. This time, last time around, everyone except Roy was playing in the RMRs, was playing in the major. That not being the case anymore, sadly. Then we're going to get Apogee, of course, with the new change-up. We've gotten used to it now, and it's delivered them some good results. They got destroyed by BC Game. Well, I say destroyed. It was actually a couple of quite close maps. But yeah, that entire group was only 2-0s. So only pretty confident wins. Astralis Talent versus Endpoint 13-7, 13-11. That is massive disappointment. Okay, we're gonna get Nuke, Dust 2, and Anubis. Those are the 3 maps. Nuke for Apogee, as I said before. Apogee is a really difficult team for now to really check in with their history, to really check in like what are they actually good at, in what maps. So that is always a bit more difficult with one of these sort of newer rosters that we have in these tournaments. Can't really throw in any predictions. Also, Gaimin Gladiators haven't really had too many games lately. Like real lately. Everything's been 2-3 weeks ago. You know, against some good teams. Against Umcall, they won in 9. They beat some good teams, but not good enough. Let's see when we get it started. Roy usually pretty confident, and together with the old ecstatic roster here on the Gaimin Gladiators, they found a lot of success on Nuke throughout their major run. Nodios and Nicolas. Ooh, all getting the frags on the side. Nodios was caught reloading. Limited amount of bullets, of course. That's a bit of an awkward fight. Continuing on, Kragan is gonna go for the blind side, but there is an escape. Down defender struggling, but Jacob still finds the shot. Now it ends up in a 1 versus 1. Demo putting that bomb down. Kragan making no secret of his presence. A dicey fight. Kragan looking for some extra distraction with the door, but Demo is undeterred. It is the 1 versus 1 win, and Apogee take the first round. And so we are ready to go. It is 5 MP9s. Top side Util thrown early, outside Util thrown early. And of course, it's going to be a bit of this push. Well played together from Apogee. Standing shoulder to shoulder, putting the bullets down. Kept Hypex alive there. In the 2 for 3 trade, Hypex, he is still very low. Oh no! He takes out his teammate. Demo walks right in front of him. And in a 1 versus 2, one of the only advantages that they do have is that Nicolas is very damn far away. Nicolas Might be coming from an angle unexpected. Hypex checks for it, but the low HP will cost them. And now it's MP9 versus a Mech 10. And of course the MP9 is going to win that. Nicholas with the 1 versus 2 gets a lucky break. Hypex, a bit of an imposter in that round. Taking down Demo at the absolute worst moment. You could have possibly done that. So, welp. The team kill not working in their favors. Like, if Hypex had been the one to be hit, and Demo had just survived with a bunch of HP in the Galil, then it probably would have been fine. But yeah, that was that was a bit awkward for Apogee. A nice win for the Gladiators. Nicholas saving himself a lovely Kalashnikov that gets dropped in an instant. Demo. Oh, gun. Blocks the vision of Roy. Now Queenix. Lovely bounce flash. That's going to give him 1 free kill. And some information on Demo. They might actually be able to hold on, but again, it's a 1 versus 2. As Apogee resets. Oh, that Eagle shot. Hypex making the noise. I mean, I'd rather have the information. Because Queenix knew where Demo's footsteps went. He has a lot of info now for this clutch. There's also still a lot of time left. Demo could be going via mini. Expecting him to be inside. It's another 1 versus 2 1 by the Gaimin Gladiators. How did they get away with this? What? Oh my goodness. Again and again, it's Hypex with a bit of a fumble in the clutch. Oh boy. Kragan. Looking to put some early pressure on Apogee. This time, significant lack in weapons, and there was a timeout called, which I do deem to be necessary after losing 2 1 versus 2s in a row. Both to an MP9. You can see how powerful the MP9 can be. Of course, in the RMR and before and after, we'll keep seeing it. There is a slight possibility that there will be a change to the MP9. Like, just a slight change. Similarly as to the change that we've had with the M4A1S. Of course, currently is holding down this line. Hafav getting through into the vent. Kragan is so crisp on these headshots. Ah, put him in a fryer. Damn, sell him in a bucket. The crispiest of shots there. Damn, that was very nice from Kragan. Yeah, the RMR matches are going on. If you want to actually chat on Twitch chat, of course, you can watch the RMR match, but then also watch our game. And then you can have a chat that isn't full of spam. Nice solution. Nikodos with the opening kill, and again, it's this lighter by from Apogee, and this is looking very easy, 1 by 1. There they go. Nikodos on course for an ace. Already at least 2 4Ks back-to-back. Kragan and Nikodos now. And that's a very good sign early on. It might be a bad sign for Apogee, but dealing with these sort of worse, like these lower weapon buys with the comfort they have been doing in these past 2 rounds, that usually is quite a good sign. An Apogee, a series of mistakes is what's hurting their chances here. Double molly onto Roy. Queenix has found a bit of a gap. They're not going through. The pressure on it at least. Some great timing on the control from Nodios. Stepping up forward. Apogee slowly losing all the map control. And I find it hard to spot a way they can get back into this. Oh, the timing. A boost on the ramp. There's 2 players here. 3 if Nikodos is fast enough. Nikodos can rotate at a moment's notice, right? So he'll be able to support an A rush and a ramp rush. Queenix here, unable to be traded. Finds 2, then Kragan pops through the smoke, but Hypix finally sharp shot, but there is Nikodos. There's the opera I was talking about, already way past. I'm getting taunted. Maybe now finally a chance. The 1 versus 2 for the T side. Oh my god, they scare each other. Demo low HP. Now working together, and this should be done. Very nicely played from Gaimin Gladiators. Gaimin Gladiators. As they get those rounds done. 5-1, and yeah, that was just overall good setup. I would have been very impressed if Apogee would have managed a way to get that round win. And Hafav still on 0 kills. That's not what you want. Kragan solid outside of Mini. Roy finds a free opener. And for a 4 should be good for 2 more. Indeed it will be. So just with 2 players, it's already Hypix left by his lonesome. And these rounds are becoming increasingly easier for Gaimin Gladiators. These gun rounds. And again, back on the Tech 9s. I actually would have loved to have a bit of a spot at the scoreboard. And it's the anti-eco goats, Kragan and Nikodos, that are racking up the kills again. Especially with Kragan, I think like five at least of his kills. So he's 13 and 5. 5 of those, well now 7 of those are versus ecos. Let the man rack up the stacks, man. Rack up the stats. Kragan enjoying himself, and this is a necessary kill, right? This is not a Glock running towards you. It is actually a bit scary at this point. Mostly by demo. H5. Hafav. Gonna go down again very, very quickly. I'm just gonna have the rifle picked up from demo. I have 30 HP and armor. What? Bit of a pre-jack, but managed to get the kill anyways. 7-1. Oof. That was the eco. Finally, a bit of damage. A bit of damage done in the eco. That's something that we have been missing. And H5 has had his first kill. Whoo! Nikodos and Kragan outside is protected. Takes the nade, but takes it well. Another nade towards Hypex and misses the shot. And he's out of there. He's just gone. It's like, right, whiffed it. Bye-bye. They know they have like a 2-man advantage Prism. With one more kill into Roy. And Nikodos getting flashed out. Demo. Actually surprising one in the bomb site, but round started with a 2-man advantage. 2 trades back. Info's kind of been reset. Gaimin Gladiators, get that find from Queenix. Good trade still. 1 man up, make that 2, and Hypex is low HP. Will find Nodios. 25 seconds in 1 versus 2. Queenix just straight up goes for the peak before the smoke blooms, and I have a feeling Hypex kind of like changed his util that he wanted to throw. A bit halfway. Because usually you throw the molly towards the vent and the smoke towards main, but who am I to judge? How were they favorites? Were they favorites? Oh, slightly, yeah. But all the pros and cons are very much in favor of Gaimin Gladiators. I don't know. Interestingly enough, as the Tech 9s close range finally finds something to do. Kragan barely escapes the nades, barely escapes the util. And a retake here is going to be very difficult. And I have a feeling Gaimin Gladiators are just going to accept this round was not for them. And they'll just be falling back. He's going to be saving, not want to lose Nikodos to AWP. Nodios is going to go down now here. But, oh my god. Okay, well, lots of good kills, and everyone's dead, except for Nikodos. 9 HP left in the server. 8-2. It's going to be a desperate Tech 9 rush of the top bomb side. That is going to be the, for now, solution for Apogee. But I don't really see a world where they convince me that they'll win the next 2 rounds as well. They have everything that they want now. Just for 1 round, but they do have everything. AKs and all the util. It's going to be another fast-paced solution. Might be what you're looking for is Roy. Looking to give himself up here with the aggressive push on top of Hut. No one checks it. Eventually Demo does. Demo with a lovely double spray. That's going to be another round. Gaimin Gladiators, you could absolutely have expected this. I think they somewhat did, because I did see some nade stacks flying and like some double nades, double HEs. Not the nicest of timings on those, on that util. Not the nicest of timings of the util in general, as they just completely get overwhelmed. And the thing is, an 8-4, taking out of context how all of the rounds have been played out, I think an 8-4 scoreline is fine. It is completely fine. So that's going to be interesting. It's going to have Nikodos challenging outside. Norios with one of himself as well as the double push into lobby. Roy is the one to trade, but Nikodos on outside. That's one nice move. Now he knows they need to trade him. The spray transfer is not there. Maybe in global offensive it would have connected. Although I have seen some 6 spray transfers in CS2 at this point, so don't you worry about that. And Kragan is getting the final kill. 17 kills in the half. 9-3. This Gaimin Gladiators will have their own strategy back. What you guys got for the 0-2 elimination and the well, the 3-0 is going to be easy, right? G2 playing 3D Max, that's just going to be a step too big for 3D Max, I reckon. A bridge too far, you could say. Well, I do think V8 and Astralis can be quite a fun game. I legit don't know who's going to win that. I have a feeling it's going to be Astralis. I somewhat hope it's going to be Astralis. But let's get into the best round, shall we? The Polish side on the defense. See Hypix and Prism playing this sort of mobile crossfire. There could absolutely be a complete 4, even 5 lane attack of the A bomb side. Emo's holding his pressure on. Everybody else is finding a way to move up. Ooh, JPEG's hype. Ooh, this bomb side. It's loaded with CTs, but somehow the T side is at a man advantage now. Now it's not anymore. It changes. Things change quick. Norios getting Dink, getting Goose, jumping down. Prism will find him with 1 HP. That's going to be Apogee struggling. But they'll win their second pistol round. No bomb plan. Although, something in me tells me that we will see a force buy from the Gladiators. Who's playing? Astralis bait and 30 max. Yeah, G2. Yeah, but Astralis don't have device anymore. Device is sick. No force buy, by the way. But quick finish to Roy's round there. And Nikodos Knight starts soon. The quench of Queenix is done. The necking of Nodios. And the killing of Kraken. We're all done with this eco round. And we are ready to get it going again, of course. I don't know how United 21 has double the view. Now the AKs are out. Let's see if Gaimin Gladiators will be just as dominant on this T side. It's Nikodos with a good opener. Nikodos with another great opening kill. Roy finding Hafav. And it's going to be a 5 versus 2. There's 30 seconds gone from a round. And it's a 5 versus 2. Apogee have been completely dismantled in this round. There's just nothing. Everything being dealt with in the easiest of ways possible. They're stuck in lobby, stuck on the T side end of the map. They were feeling homesick. Prism's all the way back in spawn, saving an MP9. That's just not where you want to be when you're 4 rounds down. It's going to be 5 rounds again. But this is getting pretty ridiculous, gotta be honest. On Apogee, we have one previous winner. I'm pretty sure. A previous double winner. Wait, what? Singularity win. Oh yeah, Singularity won the Challenger League. That was with Prism in there. So Prism has 2 wins. 2 wins in our tournament. But looking at Roy and Nikodos, they got 2 more. Ecstatic finishing 2nd in one of those tournaments. And it was with Dupree still. First one was with Nikodos then. Yes. Ipex on that CTAWP has a lot to make right in this game. Big part of the fumbles of the 2 versus 1s. Jacob. Try and bait something out. Frantic aim. He's really trying to find Nikodos, and the op misses another. The entire ramp falls with only a dink to pay for it. And now Hafav gotta be rotating in very quickly. Oh, Kraken gets wrecked, but then Queenix lines them up. It's a 1 versus 1. on 11 HP, Queenix, the original Dinked member, and that is going to be the win from Hafav, from Oscar. And Apogee somewhat remaining within touching distance for the rest of this game. 4 rounds is not an impossibility. My chair is squeaky, and I need to fix that. But that is insignificant compared to the Counter-Strike that we have at our hands here. It is start of the playoffs. Prism looking for his 3rd victory in the 2nd division. And all the members of Apogee, or all the members of Gaimin Gladiators, some of them looking for the 1st victory, some looking for their 4th. First in Division 2, and look at that pace. Queenix, like the queen bee, flying quick, stinging hard. It is 2 kills already. Jacob with 1 back, but the bottom bomb site completely, fully locked in. Jacob caught in spawn. Nikodos looking to prevent the saves here, and Gaimin Gladiators very similar to what Apogee had. Right, they were stuck on the T side, lost a couple of rounds. Realization, change of pace, go very fast. Where Apogee went towards the A bomb site. Gaimin Gladiators have decided to pick ramp. As an AK is being saved in spawn. 11 on the board all of a sudden. It doesn't look as tight anymore this game. Who are my favorite teams to commentate? Question from a bit back. Maz and XT, I guess. Lol. Who are my favorite teams? Tough to say. Tough to say. Oh, Gaimin Gladiators jumping down an event. I'm gonna have to think about that question for a bit. I'll think about that for a bit, and then I'll get back to you. They're in the bomb site. The bottom bomb site. There's an AK and a scout. This is going to be very interesting. How much can Nodios get? It's only 1. Sort of wondering what the plan is here for Apogee. Are they just going to be saving armor and the AK? If you can see the look on my face right now, I keep forgetting sometimes that we can't really, you know, I have to put things into words. But sometimes it's difficult to put a facial expression into words, you know? I mean, the thing is, it is one of the better choices to go save there. With the financial situation that they're in, they're completely broke. It's, yeah. I mean, you didn't really have any good solutions there, to be fair. I'll allow it. Where's my favorite team to commentate? I do like 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas are very fun to commentate, especially in the higher level games. Prism, Kragan. Oh, lovely double pick. Kragan and Roy just solidly melted together. And look at the weld this map shut. Hypex gonna go around. Oh, it has just not been his game, has it? Demo though can very much still do something here. Demo is looking to prevent Nikodos from winning this clutch. Nikodos finding the first Hypex. You have him locked in. You've already missed 3 shots on him. Oh, that's a 4th. Oh, that's a dig with the USP. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Finally! It's a shot being hit by Hypex with the scout. Oh my god. The sound effect, instead of thinking on a word, yeah, I'm usually pretty good at that. The sound effect akin to the round before the last one, I'd probably be more akin to that. Not complete surprise, but slight surprise, slight disappointment, just slight of everything. Another change of pace, this time towards the outside. That's a good call on that smoke, actually. Looking at directionally where it does and doesn't spread. 4 versus 5. Equalized now by the Nikodos. Demo, he is in a good position, but if you check this first, pre-fire is always going to be effective. They are surrounding the bottom bomb site, but Apogee are going to go for the clearance of their own. Towards, well, slight push. It's a lobby, and it's a very slow round that's going to kick off now with 1 kill starting. Roy bursting through the door. Hypex in the bomb site is holding on. That's a smoke, not a flash, Roy. No need to look away, but Hypex extends his life. Hypex is now the only one living. He has gone through the smoke. What a play from him. Nikodos needs to trade, and with a beautiful 1-tap, it is done. The Danish take Nuke. And Kragan and Nikodos have been very, very sharp this game. Everyone from Gaimin Gladiators looked really, really good. There is a possibility for 2-0. Of course, this was the map pick of Apogee. Gaimin Gladiators looking really good. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Game number 2 coming up. See you guys in around 10 minutes. Or map number 2. We've got 3 games. Map number 2. See you guys there. Welcome back as we fly over T-spawn of Dust 2. And we'll instantly see quite the run from Gaimin Gladiators over towards the B bomb site. How fast is this going to be? Prism and Demo, both of the dualies are near here. This bomb site could be lost very quickly. There is one rotate coming in. As Hafav is calming that there's no one long, no activity middle either. Must be here, right? Must be here. Roy does catch Prism, but there's two players here. One more on car, and it's difficult to deal with from the Gaimin Gladiators. Nikodos misses window to get out, as from window they exit. And Nikodos unable to escape. Bomb's been dropped within the site. And Roy has an almighty task ahead of him. Spotted now, did not really get queued in, but Jacob able to find a kill on Roy. 3 members, just a bit too much. And nice activity from the CTs on those rotates. Nice moves. Nice moves. Serves to be said. Apogee looking to get a good start in this round, in this map. It's the Molotov on long gets flubbed. We see it on the minimap. Prism actually rethinking leaving the B halls. Quite a powerful position. Nikodos does spot him. He's really trying to fake these footsteps. Very safe round by the members of Apogee. Playing slow. I mean, they want to get all the util out. As much util out as possible. And maybe give Nikodos a chance or two. Demo is getting wrecked by the Glocks. Demo is going to be sprinting in. Nikodos, indeed, will eventually find that kill. Should be Prism and Jacob holding on nicely now. Bit of a scroll wheel jump. This round should be completed how it will. There is an opportunity if this scout finds a kill or two. But no. 2 of the newer young guns we'll usually hold on. Yeah, Astralis lost. That is fun to look at. That is, yeah, that's bait. Winning their map pick of Mirage, 13-11. Welp. Oh my goodness. NPL dropping 27 kills as aggression from top middle. There's no comms. Hello, Jacob. It's a third. As he's just hiding out in the open, just able to walk away from top middle. Not worried about a thing. And Jacob has just completely destroyed round number 3 for the Gaimin Gladiators, pushing up top middle on his own. Very little support in terms of flashbangs, just catches right timings. Nolios, the first one to fight back, but it's 12 HP. I'd say it's a successful round if he even finds one more kill. He's just sitting in pit. He is scared. Jacob wants his 4th kill. Bit of a struggle on that spray. my sneezes interrupt my casting for the end of that round. Apologies. I am a bit sick, but hey, it's November. I've casted when feeling worse, so we're all right. We're Gucci. Just pistols again for the Gladiators. Last round. Are embarrassed by Jacob. Now some good help, and Jacob again with a double. And these rounds are going by very quickly. Very quickly indeed. Apex changing his position. He's gonna go aggressive, and oh my goodness, and it's gonna work again. Queenix destroyed. And Apogee, there's no stopping him at this point. Hypex, ooh, Hypex disconnects. And that's gonna give them at least somewhat of a chance. It's now 4 versus 4. Oh, missed shot, and now the lineup is there. 3 members on long. How would you ever expect it? What a retake. And Apogee again. These CT calls are beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Even the op got saved. No round reset, of course, but I don't think they'll find it necessary. Queenix with 3 ADR, Kragan with 8. Oof. Oof. Hey, there's Vinicius. Oh my lord, what a fight there on long. No kills yet, but interesting rate of use. Hypex somehow survives. Tucking his head down under the bullets. H5's under pressure now. These Tech 9s, they're really making a shout at this. Hypex. Ooh. Look at the pistol, but these Deagles and these Tech 9s, they're fighting. They're fighting. The Gladiators fighting with daggers, not swords or spears here, but still they're able to win some of these fights. Queenix gets wrecked by Hypex. Hypex finally hitting his shots again. Bomb's not planted for him, and Nemo goes down. Oh no, now the knife from above! Ah! Oh no, it's the fuse! Kragan couldn't find it! Oh my god, that was so close. Milliseconds. And Kragan unable to get it. Oh my god, Apogee remain flawless for now. board control, hoping to do something with this, but Apogee have been playing such a mobile CT side, such an active CT side. They got Jacob and Prism pretty much moving in between each and every sort of defensive position that requires them to be there. Alright, so now they'll double up on middle, because they are fearful of mid, but then when they want to challenge long, they help challenge long. When they need to defend demo, both of them go and defend demo. Go and help him. It's looking very solid. It is looking very, very solid from Apogee. And now, going to be waiting in long, but again, it's that one man up, that one liberty that they can have with Hypex being fully shielded from long for now. And Hafav, oh, multiple kills coming through. Nice shot from Nodios, but he gets dinked and Jacob knows, so Jacob's just going to be falling back. Not really wanting to trade, and it's only 5 seconds left. There's just nothing. Gaimin Gladiators, they are running into doors. They found one door with a bit of a crack in it. Bit of a slightly open. But then Kragan missed his knives. The Gaimin Gladiators call the pause, which might be slightly delayed. Although, of course, I do think 4 or 5 rounds still decently recoverable, but Apogee feels like they're running away with this one. I don't really see a solution here. Well, I do actually, and that is staying together with all 5 members on the T side. I do think that is, at this point, the only way Gaimin Gladiators can really find some success, because this sort of spread out approach, it lends itself to the T side using util, right? You're not gonna be walking alone. They're very reliant on sort of showing their pressure with these sort of spread out setups, but they are just not able to get through. Nice flashbang. Roy gets a kill through it. First untraded opener for the T side. Hypex needs to move. Still has cover from long. Playing a solid 2-2 setup. Still not gonna be easy for Apogee to get this, because they're watching middle, but look. Oh, look at what Ishfaf has done. He's all the way through top middle. Demo, how long does he go unchecked for 3? Oh, just for 2 kills. Jacob finds the other one. Kragan with the 180 spray is able to take him down, but look at how fast that flank is. How ready are they going to be for it? Nikodos misses his opportunity on the first, but then solid on the second. Kragan, crucial double kill on Nikodos. With that T-side op, finally able to bring in some influence of it. And it's their first round on the board. Whew. That still got very close. And Hafav just not on time. Prism and Jacob opening 2 kills before Queenix is able to trade. And is Nicolas really going to go out of that smoke? He is. Ooh, trying to be the hero. Nearly was. Queenix. There's the Molotov, and H5 just dropping the smoke. Knows with the one-man advantage, knowing that Nicolas is quite far away for now. Nicolas has this side angle. Surely at some point it should open up right. I'm watching Nicolas on the minimap. This A bomb site is looking quite weak. And there, Hafav goes down. Bomb gets thrown across, but with that molly, put some pressure on. This bomb still not being able to be planted yet. They want to challenge, they can challenge. Phoenix is still not in the bomb site, but with that headshot, he is. Demo now is going to be close range. I do think Gaimin Gladiators will have themselves a second. Yes, they will. Bob will be saved, and Gaimin Gladiators could be recovering this. Could absolutely be recovering this. If this is 3 more rounds in a row, you know, the money is now broken for Apogee. Now, it's probably going to look a lot more comfortable. Oof! Nicolas just gets destroyed there, Kragan. Oh, flashbang goes high. Somehow he dodges every single bullet. He's on 1 HP. Terrorists win. That is going to be a 3rd round. Surviving this one will be worth 2. Loss bonus would probably not be enough to get a significant buy-in. Straight up bolting it into tunnels. Heavy long setup. This mid play from Roy is gonna get snuffed out. Kragan is gonna slowly cross. Oh, unaffected by the flashbang. He was ahead of it. And now, already low HP. A dink and a molly onto Demo from the top. It's Naughty's Gaimin Gladiators. This is exactly what a T-site round should look like. And they're staying together more, right, throughout these rounds. Last round was a bit different. Or not the last round, but the round before that. When they had to fight back from the 2 versus 3. But for this round, you see the 1 lurk, 4 players sticking together. It's very old school. Very old school. There's a reason it works. Molly in the corner. Jacob realized he was dead. That's going to be the final round of the half. Nice recovery for the T side of the Gladiators. .3D Max in the lead versus G2, by the way. Nice op shot as Hypex. Scout tries to get away. Is he really going to re-challenge this? Peek again. Peek again. You'll get him next time. Be the final round of the half. Of course, lighter weapons, but still the same nice moves from the CTs. Nodios. Hello. You knew that there was still a scout back there. Bomb is in T-spawn, rotating all the way over. Might have done well having that extra member. Lots of players very low. Nicholas with the op. Wouldn't matter much. Turn the util. Queenix is hearing so much activity. Queenix could change the course of the round here with 1 and 2 kills. Not the third as the wallbang's coming through. Very equal position. The A bomb site's been confirmed open. All the footsteps now heard. There's a molly 4 behind. Gragenwild, these have a bit of a timing. Ooh, they're gonna go towards long, but Nikodos has the op. That second player also coming through long. Might be a slight surprise demo. The timing is there for Nikodos, and it will be the 7-5. Nice recovery. It took a while. Might have done well with the timeout coming in a bit earlier, but right before, right around that 5-0, you see the 6th round, that was the defuse. I have a feeling at that point, Gaimin Gladiators sort of realized like, oh hey, we're doing some good stuff. And then they got destroyed the round afterwards, and then they were like, okay, no, now we need timeout. We need to talk about this. It's looking good. Oh wow, 3D Max. They even win the second pistol. 3D Max are 10-4 up against G2. Oh my goodness. That is ridiculous. Roy, mid push. This time on the pistol. And Apogee, with the way they wanted to play this round, with this default, they're completely unable to respond somewhat nicely. In terms of tactics, in terms of duels, of course, get more headshots than the opponent, and you'll win the round. Already this position in B. Will it be a surprise to Nodios? I think it will be. Nodios somehow still not challenged. What is going on here? Nodios jumps into the bomb site. Ooh, completely unaware of what the possibilities would be. 2 versus 3 and a retake of the B bomb site. One of the more difficult bomb sites to retake for a reason. His demo is making his buddy dance. That's actually a pretty fun way of using the hangers as Queenix does go down. Apogee with their pistol. It's gonna be the 8th. Gonna be the full eco. 9 on the board. Pretty certain for the Polish side. And that's a very easy cleanup. Not much to write home about. Nicholas finding 1 kill. Which is actually more than expected. This round, an important one for the Gladiators. Two players on B, some footsteps heard. Oh, it's a contact play on B. Nodios, very isolated. Or Queenix, sorry, very isolated. Needs some help. Roy can be that help. Roy coming out of the smoke, back into a smoke. Queenix still surviving in this maze on the B bomb site. And it's Prism that will all of a sudden be alone. The B site, take it, stopped. A nice 2-3 setup from the Gladiators, and Queenix manages to outlast everyone. Still living on the bomb site. Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. .3D Max is 12-5 up. Damn. Damn. As we've had a bit of a timeout called by Apogee. As they're not in the easiest of situations. Having an AK. Bring that AK to Demo now, who is the armor. It does feel like a bit of an unplanned round. Should be an easy conversion unless Demo can get himself into some really, really powerful positions. I reckon he won't be able to. They could very easily overwhelm Nikodos here. He only has a smoke. You need to have your molly in your hand, man. Now they're running through. Nikodos drops that smoke indeed, but he's just gonna get wrecked. All of a sudden, this round's becoming very dangerous unless Kragan can line up 4. And that brings the normality back into the AK Hero round, and thank God. Didn't find the AK again. Queenix, looking ready for the mowdown. Again, fast upfront play. Apogee taking advantage of Gaimin Gladiators not being too sharp, and they call it off. They call it off after 1 kill, but they saw 2 pieces of util flying in. Once they got killed, like once Demo got killed, they knew there were at least 2 players there. Now with 1 man down, it's difficult to see what your plan is going to be. Boy, gonna be pushing forward. That's gonna be the death of him. Kragan now spots 1. Nice flash. 1-2 punch with Nikodos. Oh, Kragan. Oh, Kragan, you gotta watch out. Kragan, hello? What? Oh my god. Oh my, no. Oh my god. Are they in time for the bomb plant? They throw it, but they miss the throw. Oh, what is this round? Oh my god, that is horrible. That is ugly. Damn, that was horrendous. Okay, we'll have a timeout. Let's summarize, boys, shall we? They get 1 opening kill. The B-rush completely fills. Roy decides to push mid-doors without any reasoning. Then, yes, Nikodos and Kragan do very well with their setup. But then Kragan misses a solid 20 bullets, both on his M4 and his USP, goes down. Nikodos whiffs a shot, and they survive by missing the bomb throw. Oh my god. Also, by the way, 3D Max is just 1. So if you want to see some more high-level Counter-Strike, get into the stream. Haha. This is, yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Oh my god, that was a terrible round. Oh, but those gotta be there. Nikodos over flicking a bit, and now we have the double op setup on the T side, as we had the hero op setup, which I also... It's Dust 2. You can do anything you want on Dust 2. Let's just put it like that. And let's see what this round will bring us. Gaimin Gladiators have nearly equalized. You have nades. Nodios, you have nades. Why did you drop your nade? Okay, he's just gonna connect the shots. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be fine. There you go. Bomb can be planted in the 1 versus 2. Jacob, young talent. Haven't seen much excitement made out of his mouse and keyboard, but now Kragan is on 21 HP, and Jacob very much has a chance at a wonderful clutcher round they're not supposed to win. Jacob on the pistol. They know Kragan's low. The walk around, the timings could not be better or worse. Kragan will get the op first, then the defuse. Hello?
Counter-terrorists win.
And no clutch. Although Jacob did did kind of fool me for a second. All my water is empty. God damn. Got no drink. Well, Apogee maybe downing in the drink. Oh, that util damage. Oh, that's beefy. That is looking nice. Nikados flicking back and forth. It's going to be 2 versus 3 to continue the round. Very spread out demo. Not going to go out of the tunnels just yet. Jump up. Very nicely done from Queenix. Who has been holding on pretty damn alright on that B bomb site. As we'll have Roy finishing off the final kill. Just an easy trade. Ooh, nice sprays again. Long is locked. Can't get in here, and it feels somewhat similar as what we've seen in the rounds before on the T side from Gaimin Gladiators. Apogee, I'm getting lost here. Leg shot, a bit of a bait from Nodios. Crispy shot from Roy. Gladiators on 11. They are storming away with this on the CT side. Of course, they've already won map 1. Their CT side's looking good. Looking very good, and they are looking to beat Apogee. Preventing map and match point. That's the goal now for Apogee. Gonna be another B rush. Queenix and Nodios. They've been very solid in stopping these. And they will be solid again. Not even getting past that doorstep. And Apogee have run out of steam. They've gone adrift on dust. The Gladiators looking to receive a thumbs down. From the Caesar. From the Roman Emperor. To finish Apogee in the next round, as it is going to be 12-9. Apogee not showing up in this second half. Gaimin Gladiators nearly putting them down to the bottom bracket. Nicolas hoping for the timing. It's not there. They walk outside long. How far is gonna get dropped through middle now? Nicolas unable to trade onto one. So the 4 versus 4. They breach. They get in. Hypex will be caught now. The mid play. Oof, the transfer not connecting. Great awareness from Queenix. The B-bomb set's going to be approached, but it's a 1 versus 2. Can Apogee survive? Can Roy be a hero? Full util on Roy. Marley flushing demo out, but straight into the spray. One more chance at survival. One more chance at completion. That's the scenario for both. Now the money is still pretty alright for Gaimin Gladiators. And Odios will always have something extra in the bank. And again, it's going to be this B-bomb site. Flashbang. Pop straight in. Nodios again going to go for the aggressive peek. An equal trade showing their hand, and Kraken is going to push along. Gaimin Gladiators apparently not done with this just yet. Apogee neither, missing an op shot. I don't know what Queenix retrieved there. I guess it was an AK. Close range. Roy towards long. And how far? Able to find one more. Nicolas now needs to stop the world. He won't be able to. Queenix on his own. We're going to go the full length. We're going to go the full distance. 12 to 11, round 24 is going to be waiting on us. Queenix is going to need to save if they want to have any good spread of util and weaponry. Apogee managed to recover just in time.
Terrorists win.
Timeout has been called. We're ready for round number 24. Still doesn't really have the same ring as round 30, does it? That's a bummer. We should be okay with 3 MP9s. Gaimin Gladiators not having the same mobility of Apogee. They are having a good double stack now here on short. As soon as Jacob jumps up, he's going to be dead. He hasn't jumped up yet. Kragan completely gave away his life in the last round. Hafav is holding it cleanly now. Push forward, Roy. It's more than he bargained for. Queenix also stopped after one. A response now necessary, and H5 knows. Three versus 4 overtime becoming all the more likely in this scenario, especially with Kragan also going down. Nodios needs to do it all. Nikodos can maybe help from long range, but if Nodios does not get 2, it's going to be over. Nodios will not hold on for 2. Nikodos with the op can stop the crosses. The nade, the distraction. Nikodos might actually win this. He was on pillar, and he doesn't know. He couldn't clock where the shot came from Jacob. And Jacob gets 29 kills and brings it to overtime. We go for a bit more here. Overtime, we fight a bit longer. Now, though, CTs are going to have everything they need again. Kragan and Jacob fighting heavy on long and the trades, and of course with Jacob getting his 30th kill. Prism finding one frag. Nikodos. One more. Well, Prism, I say, finds one frag, gets found as a frag. My perspective's mixed up there. And we got the Gaimin Gladiators winning the first round of the CT side. And with that extra op, with that extra cash, you instantly see a bit more comfort coming in for that CT side. Another push forward. Some slight lags there. Let's see, the B bomb side. Queenix and Odios have been very, very solid. Prism take down Roy and the sprays through the smoke. Effective onto Queenix. All of a sudden, this round, Nodios somehow getting away just with the one. rotates nowhere close. Nikodos finds another shot, but we haven't seen these B bombs at retakes working out nicely. Kragan finding the opener, and now all of a sudden there's a bit of a chance, but Hypex crisp with the op, and that I do think, I mean, there's no reason to save, because we have a 16k overtime, but there's also not really any reasonable doubt that he was able to clutch it out. Another default for Apogee and another clean long take for Gladiators. Slow round still. Nearly a minute down, and we are looking like it is going to be an A finish. Going through middle, rotating back again over towards B. They had success in the last time. Nikodos with 1 and 2. Nikodos with a third before he gets caught. Nikodos keeps them in this round. Hypex and Jacob, the two of them together. Roy can't really rotate out anywhere else, so he's just gonna have to do it from CT. He's the supporting crew. He throws the util. Hypex in a 1 versus 3 or 1 versus 2. Jacob actually did find another kill. Roy has to jump up, and he does find the headshot. Hypex not good for the clutch, and he's been having a mighty difficult game. Gaimin Gladiators win 2 rounds in the first half. Just need 2 more. And by the looks of things, Bait is going to eliminate Astralis. It's 11-8 over there right now. Oh, God. How the mighty have fallen. And this pause, it's going to be interesting because there was a big streak of rounds on the CT side from Apogee, but the last 5, mind you, were all for the Gladiators. So there's this talk about momentum and stuff of where do you want to put this? Where do you want these guys to get in? Roy gonna burst out fast paced, hoping to catch off guard these responses straight through the smoke. Hafav finds these 2 kills. And through middle, shadow advantage. Hypex will easily find it, and the Gladiators, all of a sudden, 3v5. They are able to get to this bomb site. Double mollies, triple mollies, but none for short. A 5 can challenge freely, and that was some slight miscommunication, because you really need a Molotov for short there. Nikodos in a 1v5. Well, 5v1, rather. He's not fighting for anything. I say that. Hypex will deal with him. Are they gonna go long again? There's 3 members here once more. Prism's already in pit. Oh, how will you deal with this? Full blind, the flashbangs are good. Prism has revealed himself. Roy could be the one to trade all this, but Prism is still here fighting. And once again, Nikodos, this time just a bit earlier in the round, is left all alone. The bomb's at the top, mate. This could be very interesting if Nikodos decides to rotate back. Because with the AWP, you have quite an advantage on this fight. That's the first, but would he expect demo here? Moving away slowly. Oh, what a 1 versus 1. And this is, mind you, to see who can get to map point first. Truly an important 1v1. Nikodos is back. Just gets turned. And Demo will find that shot from behind. It's Apogee that will get the opportunity of completing map 2, of bringing us to a 3rd. Yeah, you know, you guys in chat, you really shouldn't like spoil anything. So I'll just do this until you learn your lesson. Thank you very much. Even if it's fake, I don't care. Twice in overtime, twice the approach is long. Can't say I agree, but I'm not in the server, of course. I'm just the fella talking about the game. A lot slower of a round. Also, Apogee, a lot less mobile. Thing that I mentioned earlier with Jacob and Prism sort of being those double rotates. Yes, they are kind of still in that role, but not connected as much. All on short. Uto and Prism's pretty much gone. Hypex does have 1 molly, but Not really going to be enough to stop him. Molotov thrown out now. They can't cross past that. Kragan has gone down. Oh, that was way early on. Completely missed that. Team Gladiators looking to survive, and that kill from Queenix and Nikodos prevent it being a 4 versus 3 in the retake. Rather, the one-man advantage for the T side. Nikodos has been opping quite a good game thus far. They leave him close on the bomb site. Let's see what he can do. Combat opping. Looking to distract them. No scope misses. But still on the side. Oh no, it's Hypex with 2. Queenix from behind the molly. Is there any time? Jacob versus Queenix. Oh, not the full damage. There it is. Is there a kid? Is there time? Apogee, will they end it here? Yes, it will be done. And that is going to bring us to a third map. And that is the first game today of 3. And we're going to have a third map in there. So we are in for a long one. That is going to be very exciting. Apogee managed to finally complete how well they were playing in the first half. We had a couple of rounds that were really ugly. There was some ugly CS in here. And that is mostly due to, I think, some of the experienced, not as disciplined guys on the Danish side, and a lot of new young faces on the side of Apogee. So I think that is a nice recipe. Maybe we'll see some more fireworks. We'll probably see some more fireworks in the third map upcoming. I'm 99% sure it's going to be Anubis. I completely forgot. Yes, it will be Anubis. So we'll see you guys at the temples of Anubis in around 10 minutes. See you guys there. Welcome everybody back to the third map of this opening game of the playoffs. We have 3 opening quarterfinal playoff games, upper bracket quarterfinal playoff games. Opening rounds. Did I say it was the opening rounds? Yes, I did, as we're getting ready for the stabby. It's each getting... Okay, yeah, well, it's Gaimin Gladiators winning the knife round. So they can get to pick the sides, of course. Looking at the bracket now for this side of the upper bracket. We're gonna have Viperio and Aurora Youngbloods on the other side. So the winner will face the winner of that match. Of course, that match is later today. Interestingly enough, Viperio do have had a pretty good run throughout the groups, which I'm very impressed about. Aurora Youngblood, of course, are winners from previous season, from the Division 2 season. So who knows? They might be able to perform quite well. And of course, the losers will face each other in the lower bracket round number 1. I think only twice, if I remember correctly, twice in EPL history have we seen a team go down to the lower round 1 and finish top 2. It's happened only twice. We've had 25, 27, or no, 40, 45, 47 tournaments. So yeah, it usually is quite the death sentence to get sent down to the lower bracket. Prism and Hafa very cleanly on those first few taps. And by the looks of things, nothing much will be here for the T side, as yes, they did get the opening couple of kills, but... Or well, a opening kill onto Prism, but that is gonna be all that remains. Very much slowed down by the Gaimin Gladiators. Nicodos and Queenix hoping to be given something. Nicodos moved out, the one with full HP. That's 1 kill. Finishing off the 1 HP demo, and with all this timing left so low, they are kind of deciding if they aren't on a flank yet. Don't really think they are going to be, and yeah, there you go. Quick conversion. Apogee, take the pistol. It's gonna be looking like the the French side is gonna be G2. We do have the force buy, even though there wasn't a bomb plant, which is an interesting decision as it's gonna get destroyed on the other side of the map. We see exactly 0 kills from it, but my goodness, massive destruction of the T side, and it's already gonna be slowed down a bit. Again, Prism the one to go down, but it's just a FAMAS drop. Nothing too much to worry about. Bombs in top middle now has gone down. Kragan is on his own. Wow. .3D Max getting to the major. So that is some lovely news today in Counter-Strike. .3D Max make the major, as we are having quite comfortable opening rounds or Apogee for the Polish side on here. Hafav and Prism, again, quite calmly on the kills. Hafav, he's really getting a great start to this game. That is very good to see. As he did have a very rough one on Dust too. Nevertheless, they managed to pull that over the line. Some of the nades being thrown in early. Maybe this round, Gaimin Gladiators will have the AKs, will have the util to try and do something with this. And Jacob has just gone through that smoke. He's just bolted through. The last time we saw Apogee play on this map. Significant victory. It's scary, but it's already 2 more kills up. Wait, was that the victory, actually? Oh no, they lost in overtime to BC game. Damn. And they did win versus Adepts, so... Still, pretty decent, pretty decent. That's already 2 opening kills, 1 more traded. Hypex with that AWP able to take 1 more kill. Jacob. Oh, Jacob finding 2 more. I mean, there's such little resistance thus far. From this, so that's slightly disappointing. From the Gaimin Gladiators thus far, this is not looking great at all. So we got the Tech 9s out yet again. And this is looking like a round where they should be able to overwhelm Demo. Rotate from Hafav even is quite far away. Okay, now he's tucking back in, but with 4 members here for the T side, surely you should be able to overwhelm these CTs. They aren't going through, they're leaving it delayed. Hafav needs more than 1, only gets the 1 as it's Kragan with the drive-by. Ba-boom. As the boom gets planted. Do Apogee want to go for a retake of this? Or do they just call the jam? I mean, the smokes are down. Might as well just save your weapons. But they got the money and they got something to prove. That something is going to be destroyed. It's Gaimin Gladiators that will finally be able to overwhelm Apogee. Hopefully, they are able to do something with this. But we'll see that in the upcoming rounds. This is good to see. This is what I was going to be looking for. Apogee Gaimin Gladiators taking some control over A main now. As they have proven, right, by the last round, that you can... There's a chicken swimming. Oh my god. That's beautiful. No. Because they have proven like they are able to be overwhelming, and you see it instantly, right? You have this double mid setup that sort of doubles as a AAA setup. Not the rating, it's not a AAA setup. We're gonna have traded kill on mid. Gaimin Gladiators, that's quite late for the opening trades. Especially on a map like Anubis. Usually you'd expect the T's had to go for a trade slightly more often, but Apogee, they're playing very passive. And yet again, I'm saying you should be able to overwhelm your opponents here. The flashbang out of cave, still 2 more to fight here. Nikodos needs to do a lot more. Queenix finds the kill on A, but it's worth nothing as Prism is guarding the bomb. He has found Nikodos. Kragen needs to and will. Alrighty, we have the timeout called. Gladiators winning one more round. Looking a lot better already. As we're just gonna have the CTs pushing Gaimin. Nothing much to write home about. Good nade. Jacob destroys one. That is with the only deagle that is there. Apogee, they did have a good start of 4 rounds. At least it's a nice banker to have. 4 rounds, you can start off well from there. Jacob catches the timing through the smoke, and he has an AK now. Jacob on his own. Okay, he will be found by Kragen, but that did get kind of scary. 3 kills, very good job on the CT end with just a single deagle invested. So yeah, as I said, Apogee on the CT side. You know what is supposed to be the weaker side of Anubis? You already got those 4 rounds. Win 1 or 2 more, and you'll have a very successful half. Heading into the T side. Depending on what Gaimin Gladiators is going to do, that'll be the most interesting part. As nice peeks by Nodios. Getting through quick. And just the 2 players on platform. Oh, this might be over on the B bomb site. Ammo trying to go through that smoke, trying to find something, but he will not be able to. Queenix did spot him. Demo. Whoa. Brings some destruction with him. And now it's a Hypex. 1 versus 2 with the pistol. It's a Roy from long distance trading. Once more, pretty nicely done on the bomb side itself from the C side. Krogan 10 kills, Nikodos on 2. Some nice contrasts there. Nikodos with 2, but the 5-7s also with 2. Some aggression again shown from Apogee. We haven't seen it really yet in any of these full gun rounds. Krogan finds Hive X. Throw the util throne. Some nice playing off of each other, but again, it's a 1 versus 2. Prism. Oh my goodness, that's a legal shot. Oh, Krogan again. He is necessary, and this does concern me slightly, seeing that Gaimin Gladiators twice in a row now lose 4 players to pistols. But we also haven't really seen Apogee converting anything much. It's been a bit of a weird game. Been a bit of a weird game for both sides. Looking at now another mid lane. This is that aggression transferred into the full gun round. Nikodos straight through a smoke. Lovely way to find an extra kill. And it's too deep, but he does put Demo on the jump. Demo boosted up on the boxes. Oh no, Team Molly. Making it a bit awkward. And what? Jacob's on the flank? How did... What? Jacob flanked A main? How did that happen? Did he come out of cave? Well, now it's a T side going into cave. Nikodos does not want to plant the bomb. Throws it away, but that's going to leave a lot more time on the reload. Prism goes through. Yet again, traded quick. And the HP is low. Jacob on his own. Another 1 versus 2. How many more of these are we going to get? This time, no Krogan. Does that mean the possibility opens up now? Or one of the new young guns? Jacob, we surely will hear his name for many more years to come. Spots Nodios. Great flick, Nikodos. Now all he needs to do is not take the gunfight, but he does go down. There's no defuse kit available. Jacob gets the clutch, but not within the designated time. It will be a 3K. It will be the 6th round on the board for Gladiators. Welcome, all the viewers from the 3D Max G2 game. That was beautiful, wasn't it? Running in. in, Nikodos. Well, overwhelming a bomb site, they've done this before. And even though so many of these rounds have been scrappy and back and forth, somehow the end result for the past 6, well now 7 rounds, has all been the same. It's been the Gladiators winning. And, well, after what was legit a pretty good start of Apogee, they have not been able to do much. Not been able to do much at all, actually. 7-4. They're saving their weapons now for the last round. They all have money, but none have enough for an op. No op on the CT side, and if that op was there, it was on Hypex, who, I gotta say, Hypex has had quite the stinker of a game. Why you have to call us a shitty tournament in the chat, man? This is just a lower level tournament. It does need to exist as well. The world would be boring without if it was only with majors. Come on, man. Why you gotta be mean? Why you gotta be mean? Prism on the push finds Nodios, and it's Kraken, of course, the trade. And with a double again. Roy finds Hoffa, and Hypex only with a single train is looking super for the Gladiators. Demo taking down Nikodos, and what you have in another 1 versus 2. Queenix though, full HP, similar to Roy. It's gonna be a clean headshot. 8-4, 8 in a row. Very similar to the first half of Dust 2. Not too unalike. Although this time the Gladiators start rolling a bit earlier on this T side. Not a stop to be put to it. Kraken, 14 kills. He really wants to stay in this upper bracket. And now with the pistol round coming up, and that is going to be of some influence, of course, but 5 more needed for Gladiators to win this game. Has Astralis won yet? 11-8. Oh boy, there's a bit of a comeback happening then, isn't it? Ooh. Fucking imagine. Well, let's see the pistol. Kraken continuing where he left off the first half, but only for 1. Nodios lines up 2. Super clean. It is the 1-man advantage for the CT's Roy. Oh, that's a struggle. That's a struggle. Oh, because all of a sudden everyone's dead. Queenix is on his own. Jacob, what? 4 kills, getting him and Apogee out of trouble there in the pistol round. Pretty damn ridiculous. was muted and I didn't even know. Right, I was talking about the inconsistencies of demo and how that can kind of be acknowledged, same as Hypex and H5. Right, it is good to see that Jacob and Prism are carrying their weight. As now it is going to be the A push. Demo and Prism fighting for it. 3 members in the A bomb site and Gaimin Gladiators are very, very far away. And with just a single Molly and no defuse kit, I don't think there's a retake coming. Krogan will hope to save. But yeah, what I was mentioning also, because I didn't realize I was muted because I've been coughing so much. Prism and Jacob, they are the 2 players in this Apogee team where I'm looking at them like, guys, you should, like, they should be the ones fragging. Prism has way too much experience, 3 years of Challenger League back to back. They won ESA Advanced, which sometimes can be more difficult than having a good placement in Challenger. Yeah, I mean, and Jacob, of course, one of the more well-known young Polish talents. Really good as well. Apogee have nearly tied up the game again on this T side. They called 4 rounds a nice banker. Might just fully be enough. All kind of a couple of bits of armor. And of course, the 1 rifle. Going in still, they have very little information on where the CTs are. Apogee, they're running in blind. They have no clue. Now the flanks coming in, so they are able to deal with something, and the burst through is good enough. Right, there was a lot more pressure on it because they had 0 info, but very nicely done nonetheless. Going Queenix. Queenix will gladly save that AK. But it is going to be tied up at 8.
Terrorists win.
Apologies for the silence in between rounds. It's usually me blowing my nose or sneezing or coughing, and yeah. Give me your petty points. I'm so sad. Wah wah. No. It's fine. I'm still very much enjoying this game and what we're doing here. Thank you guys all very much for tuning in. We nearly had 1,000 viewers, damn it. That's what you get when all the major matches are done. Are they done, actually? Is Astralis bait already done? Or are they still playing? Oh, nonetheless, Jacob Look to open up in middle, and of course he will. 20 in 7. Jacob, the destroyer, have also a nice opening kill onto Queenix, and the Gaimin Gladiators. Oh, I mean, the thing was, right, we did see a lot of close rounds. I wish I could have like a full front mini-map to give you guys this analysis, but we're looking at very, very passive rounds for the Gladiators. And what we've had before with Apogee, with a lot of these Apogee rounds, they were being aggressive as CTs. They were being adamant. They were being on it. And pretty much every single round ended in a 1v2 or a 1v1. All of those have been won by Gladiators, yes, but there were no or very little clean victories. Similar as to what, like, dissimilar, I should say, as to what we're seeing now. Apogee, they're storming into a bomb shot. Pop, pop. They get the round. 3 players have to save. And not out of, like, a tactical one. Like, it's not a tactical save. It's just like, well, we're locked out. We can't do much here. So they called a timeout because Apogee now has 5 in a row. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Where's Viperio AYB stream? That is right here. But it's going to be a bit delayed. As, of course, this game is still going. Let's see if the timeout has brought something useful with it. We're going to have Queenix and Nikodos. And now Roy. All coming in towards the A bomb side. This is not even that full of a commitment. But it is a difficult round plan for Apogee, because they are needing to go very calmly for this flank to work out. And it's difficult to go that calm. Oh, Hypex gets the kill a bit too late. But Hypex has an opportunity to clutch. Slight mistiming there on Apogee on their side take. And Hypex gets out. He's an AK. He's on the full flank. But look at this from Kragan. Look at this from Kragan. There's no bomb plan, so surely... Oh my goodness. Oh my, he turns. Hypex is ready for it. Oh my god, that timing, it could not have been worse. Hypex was not clearing the angle. And now it's a 1 versus 1, double digits or an equal scoreline. It's going to be Hypex needing to make the decision to what bomb site to go. Nodios has gambled correctly. Up on the bomb. Hypex did not spot it. Nodios will take it. It's going to be equalized. 99, the 5-round winning streak stopped. Astralis managed to survive somehow. Hypex with the boost. Managing to stay up here as well. That's the opening kill again for the T side. Roy. 7 and 14. The map that Roy consistently is really good on is Inferno. Now, that is the perma ban for Apogee. So Roy can't really play his favorite map. So much more comfortable on Inferno than he is on all other maps. But again, it's gonna be this lineup towards A. This time there is that significant advantage. No split attempted. No fancy bells and whistles. Just the A play. Not even a contact neither. Nodios will find the lurk and Jacob. Kragan holding on to the side. Oh, Kragan, that's from the flank. Oh, finally some aggression from the Gaimin Gladiators. Yes, the bomb site gets lost. 3 versus 3. As a defuse attempt is going to be made. Nice double play. Nice double push. Kragan is right here. And he has been the top performer. But a 1 versus 3 is going to be simply impossible. Apogee do get double digits. Maybe a round late. They do get her. And the money is awkward for the CT side. What do you want to do here? Go for a half buy, I guess. We'll get to about 1.72k. Roy did have enough money to buy a rifle. But Roy also just has 7 kills. So that's a problem. That is an issue. Molly's flying in. Nice shots. Jacob. Ooh, Jacob and Prism. For a second there, I thought the second kill was Jacob's as well, whilst falling. Apogee, after finding a couple of opening picks, have gone towards the B-bomb side, and, well, not that much going on for the rest of this. Salary is unlivable? What? Never mind. Some of you guys in chat, man. Free entertainment. You guys don't even know it. It's gonna be 11-9. Apogee. On the verge of winning this. Finished second in the groups behind BC Game. Of course, Guardian's team. Flashes towards cave. Another fast-paced play from Apogee. They know it's been working. Prism and Hafav bursting out. Now again, clearing. There's no one left in this B-bomb site. How are you going to ever retake this if you're Gaimin Gladiators? There's no option here. Hafav finding Kragan. Kragan was the only sort of shining star that was available on the side of the Gaimin Gladiators. Nikodos has had a disappointing Anubis. Their entire CT side on this map has been disappointing. the one time they go for an aggressive push, or like the 2 times they have gone for it, they've gotten close to winning rounds or actually won the round. And up until now, there's just nothing really to go for them. $12 on the board for Apogee. Could this already be it? We've seen very little resistance, and Jacob wants to take advantage of that. It's Demo that's going to get through with a double kill. And again, a bomb site falls, and again, the Gaimin Gladiators are nowhere to be found. Good flashbang. Prism wants to go for a fight. The confidence from Apogee quite high. Queenie's gonna get burnt out, and it's gonna be a 1 versus 3 from Nikodos. Nikodos caught, and it's gonna be game over. It's gonna be the Polish team winning and taking it over towards the top bracket. They will continue there, and Gaimin Gladiators, they will go down to the lower bracket, and they will see who they're going to be playing against in the upcoming matchup. It's going to be Viperio versus Aurora Youngbloods. So AYB, of course, they had their tournament win very recently. So let's see if they can replicate that success. We'll see each other in a couple minutes. Welcome back, everybody. It is game number 2 of 3 today, and we'll have the second of the quarterfinals. It is going to be Viperio versus the Aurora Youngbloods, which, of course, as mentioned already, have been our previous winners of the tournament. This Viperio team, it's going to be Shine playing instead of Silence, as Shine, of course, a while back was in the K10 roster. This Viperio team has actually been doing a lot better recently. The fact that they actually got out of groups in the way they did, I think speaks, not necessarily volumes, speaks half a volume of how well they have been performing. But it has looked a lot better from them. And of course, AYB, a team that we have gotten quite accustomed to in the previous tournament, with them playing all the way through and getting the win. Some very nice performances. Mycuse and Grix, two of the absolute top performers. Vilby and Blixie have both really have a shot at firing it up. The Veto, if you want to see it, it's at the top left of your screen, or you can type !HLTV in the chat and find the Veto on that link. It's going to be Vertigo first, Mirage, and then Ancient Viperio. Throughout all of their rosters have been comfortable on Vertigo. So let's see how that will roll in to this one. The Estonian going to be close range on his own. It's a bit of a left in lurk, and 2 quick kills already with 1 player very close. Free aggression towards the stairs, denied by Swisher, who does get Blixie down with a very fast shot there. He's got those CPMs pretty damn high. Swisher. It's going to be Grix all alone. Nice bits around. Win. And what a start from Viperio. It's Swisher with 3. And the rest staying alive. Zodi, even without taking any damage. Could be an AK coming out for him. Lots of AKs coming out, actually. So that is a nice start. Is this Toronto Tokyo playing? Wait, what? No, I guess. Is that a nickname for someone? It's confusing. Got some familiar faces back into the chat. Welcome, everyone. As we're ready to get quite a solid game. There's the Mac 10 getting picked up with 1 kill, but that's gonna be most likely it. Shine's gonna hide. Grix stayed alive for pretty long, actually. Quite impressed how long he managed to survive with his movement there. But yeah, first round, second round, usually done quite quickly. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this Viperio team do well. They do have a couple of very solid tier 3 players. That's a lovely flashbang. That's a great pop flash. Molly thrown in. Blixie able to take down Dest from the other side of ramp. Once we're on board with Grix. Boost up. How ready are you for this? Well, no one yet has crossed, so no effect there. And AYB now do realize that. Very clean opening kill. There is still a lot of util left, but you're missing that 1 player. In the smoke would allow them to go through. It's Grix that finds 2 and gets the free upgrade. Vilby. Nice shots as Good double kill for both Vilby and Grix. It's a usual round for AYB. They've been looking very solid. These two viewers can read. With everyone watching the stream, I reckon some of you have watched the major matches. So look to get some opinions of you guys. What do you think about today in the RMR Group B? How was it for you guys watching? I see a G2 lol in there. Yep. Yeah, it was a very interesting day. One man already down, Vilby. Taking the second. It's Screamo falling. Screamo trying his hand at international rosters now. A long time ago, it was Screamo that was part of one of the more intense Tier 3 rivalries. Blue-White, another great find, and Dest trades him, but should be an easy conversion by Grix. And there you go, double peek. The two-man advantage early on, leaving two alive for AY. No, but it was, yeah. Screamo, he did have a very, very big rivalry? No, he did have a big rivalry with Viperio. Like it was really one of the bigger Tier 3 rivals, which was very fun. It was 10-star back then. 10-star 359, or I forgot the other name that they were under. But it was the Bulgarian team with Shaik in there and Milky and sort of that crew. Rumbu's not working, but still they get 2 kills. Pretty alright. No, but that team versus the UK Viperio was always very enjoyable to watch. Of course, the UK Viperio making the RMR and then completely collapsing. So, hey. AYB take a third. Pretty decent to get the bomb down in a round like this. Yeah, the 3D Max game, I was lucky at it. The final half, it was right in between maps for us. Because I've been casting all morning already. But it was right in between maps, so I could chip in, get some views there, which was very nice. To see how well 3D Max were playing. Just super confident. That's what happens, right? It's people mention it so many times in those types of matches where you're looking at, for example, Spirit got mentioned with the same thing. It's like, oh, Spirit, they're being too calm, they're being too insecure, even. That's just something that that happens to a lot. It happens to a lot of guys. A lot of top teams you're facing against a team, especially looking at the game between Passion and Spirit, and now this game versus 3D Max. It's like, well, yeah, we're also 2-0, but this lower ranked team is playing really good CS, so we got to be careful, right? Haha. We don't want to throw rounds. And then you do. So, we got Blue-White, close range. Blue-White with 2. That's massive efficiency. From the close range player, Mike Hughes. Also another headshot, and with Grix stepping up together. It is looking dominant once more. AYB. Is this sheep? Yes, this is sheep. I always do W cast. Thank you. Thank you very much. Viperio calling a timeout. And yeah, AYB, what I want AYB to like have happen, right? Like the standards of academy teams has changed of what you want to, like, what the minimum is of a successful academy team. That has changed a lot. Looking at what Miles NXT in the past have performed. Now Team Spirit and Navi Junior both making the ESC Advanced Finals. Right? If you're in a team like AYB, you, like, there is a bit of pressure on you, right? Because academy teams are just, like, there's more expected of them. Blixie, standing close range. These Tech 9s haven't been able to make contact yet. Just kind of reaching. Is what you get with a short barrel, you know? Hard to make contact. Grick's got a very big barrel in his pants. It's called an op. They do block off the wall, and the pistols are now getting close. The op will be shining bright as Grix with a third, and bang! That's the deke straight to the face. Grix 11-2, showing how good this kid is. Again, man, oh, so good to see. Like, finally some actual individual skill, some actual individual performances. We've had a pretty ugly game, I gotta say, in the first match of today. Maybe because it was morning, maybe because people were tired. But we did have a bit of a lot of rounds where very ugly Counter-Strike got played. So that's that. Wide commitment, unrivaled. Mike Hughes converting on 2. I do think when people talk about this team and talk about how AYB is kind of being set up, of course the numbers point to Grix and Mike Hughes and Vilby. But I think, like, one of the reasons that AYB are this good is also partly because of Blue White. This guy sacrifices himself so damn much for the team. Right? So often he is the one to give an opportunity to his star players for those types of good performances. And what you see in every really good team, you always have this somewhat, not necessarily sacrificial lamb, but the guy willing to make space, right? The Raumdeuter, for all you German viewers in here. Or football fan viewers. Everybody know Thomas Müller? That guy. He is that guy. Well, now it's going to be 3 versus 3 on the hold in good positions. In the post time for Viperio. Dest going to be close range here. Ready for all the turnarounds. Dest will fight one more, and Grix will stop him eventually. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Grix has no util. Taps the bomb. Shine sitting patiently, but misses a shot in the peak. Well, the second. Yeah, we'll have the second. Got a bit lucky there. But he'll be able to survive, and he'll be able to win the round. So they are getting through. Yeah, Astralis somehow managed to barely survive. Oh, tomorrow is going to be amazing. Tomorrow is going to be such a great day. I have a feeling Passion UA is going to take Heroic. Because Passion UA, I've cost them. I've been lucky enough to cost them very, very often, as they have been winning 3 damn seasons. Swisher, whew, nice, good double. The aggression curbed slightly from AYB. Not moving up forward that much, but then in middle, he'll have the confidence and the security of a Grix, and all of a sudden that man advantage has disappeared. Viperio spreading their dice, and might have rolled a good number, but they got damn laid out far across the table. Yeah, Vilby on the off angle in middle. It could be a 1 versus 2 if this is an equal trade. Let's see what Vilby can do here. Vilby will find nothing. So that means all of a sudden this round is on. The switcher is low. Blix just barges through the smoke. There's another one down. Great. Close range. Doesn't. Oh, nearly on accident gets the close range player down. It's the op with 1 shot, low HP Swisher, the pistol pulled out. Grix only needs to connect 1 bullet and will eventually. The Switcher had nowhere else to go. It is Grix with the slam dunk. It's gonna be 6 on the board for AYB. No, I have a feeling Passion UA, yeah, Passion UA will most likely beat Heroic tomorrow. And then you have G2 versus Team Spirit. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. But no, yeah, it's Passion UA. I've even had the opportunity to interview one of their players twice. And they just been looking so good. Like, they have had a really impressive growth. Just been nice to see. And I already predicted them for the major. It was a while back, but I predicted that they would make the major. For the Shanghai. It has been their main focus, right? It has been just going round by round, improving every single time. For AYB and Viperio, a major. Soon, at least. Not on the cards. Maybe if they improve a lot, the next one would be an option. Rick's holding down the wide line, but the rest of the team already saving, and Switch just collapse him. It's gonna be a nice bomb plant. 1 opening pick and the gamble stack from AYB. They don't want to lose too much. Their money's quite low. Everyone running away from Viperio, and it's gonna be the double save. I really need to oil up my chair. I don't need to oil up myself. No. Don't get weird ideas there, Twitch chat. But I do need to oil up my chair. It's been squeaking on me for a while now. My cues. Taking out a Switcher in that B-bomb side fight. A bit more passive from the CTs this time, still as effective. really lopsided bye. For AYB, it's going to be difficult for them to make this a 6-6. They'll be broke as hell after this, so not much to defend with for both of these rounds. They're already down 1. And some adamant rotates, especially with blue-white, already grabbing that AK from Switcher on the flank. How many can blue-white get? I have a feeling one of some Seaside players will drop now. It's Screamo first. Blue-white, all he needs to do is stay alive, and then this round already is over. Blue-white's gonna go all the way back to the B bomb site. Wait, what? Well, it's commitment to the bit. Gotta stay alive. And there's one more kill coming through. 5-7's closure range. And blue-white, he's gonna get caught. Dest has gone through the smoke. The bomb's been dropped behind him. Gets another headshot onto Vilby. It's him versus Grix. Grix with just the scout. He's gonna need the headshot. Dest does not hear the zoom. Dest doesn't have the bomb. Oh, both caught with a knife out running. No one's shooting. There's no time for the bomb plant, is there? The push forward. Grix realizes it. Oh my goodness. That certainly was one of the rounds of all time. Oh my goodness. Dest missing the bomb. And with that, missing his chance to get a 1 versus 3 clutch. Would have been very nice, but yeah. Okay, there's 2 comments in chat. Blatant throw. No, he just missed. Just missed the bomb running through. That happens quite a lot, actually. And 2, why not chase the CT player? Because the footsteps would have been heard and Grix would have been able to escape for the time that was left. So yeah. He was walking backwards, was paying attention to his crosshair. Missed the ball, most likely. It happens quite often, actually. Boost over. Oop. Vilby spots it. Couple of dinks on the spray. But what is that glow there? Do you guys see that? Why is the smoke glowing? I mean, cool effect, but wait, what? Okay. Oh. Look pretty nice, gotta say. AYB with the opportunity for 4 Grix on the AK. No multi-kill. Zodi getting himself off of that single kill. And Dest has been so sharp here on Vertigo thus far. Playing in Swedish teams now. Also has gone international. Zodi versus Mike Hughes. Zodi's been in his team for a while now. And Mike Hughes rotating away from each other. The jumps are heard. And Mike Hughes will find Zodi. Maybe just spotted the top of the head at the beginning of the jumps. And it's going to be AYB on 8. Second half kicking off with Viperio on 4 rounds. The AYB's on 8. AYB stickers would go hard. Man, you could make like a spear out of it. They'd go hard. They'd go very hard. But I don't think... I think if... What would a team actually do? Well, okay, well, they wouldn't probably be able to qualify anyways, right? An academy team. It's a bummer. Make me sad. Nice opening trade. Blue-white not being challenged from gap, which confuses him. So he does get killed by Screamo eventually from the flank. And Seaside running in close range. Shine holding on, but not holding on long enough. And they knew where Screamo was. And a Molotov.
Bomb has been planted.
Can Screamo clutch this? Running in into totem pole setup. What? Totem pole setup does not work? Oh my goodness, Screamo. He actually has an opportunity here. Waits for the peek. Could have just stuck the defuse. You can hide from here. But now you can't anymore. Just as the kill. Vilby played that very nicely. And was able to get out of there before Screamo was able to trade. But usually, you know, usually the totem pole setup does work. Interesting to see it not working for once. But hey, that happens. Four MP9s. Got the force buy. Will it be effective? That is the other question. If not, then Mirage will come very soon. Viperio have played it twice on HLTV, twice versus Navi Jr. A very good Mirage team. Lost both times. Ooh, the Galils will mow them down. It's going to be relatively equal on the trades. The final one does make it a lot more difficult to believe in this round for Viperio. Grix manages to survive with a bit more than, or a bit less than half HP. AYB looking to get up to double digits, and then there's another eco. So Viperio looking at an 11-4 scoreline, and from there on, get kinda worried. You do get kinda worried. EPL the most clown tournament? Nah, we're not. We absolutely are not. Because if you win our tournament, there's a high likelihood you'll get to the major. As shown in the past. Blixie. Of course, not Division 2, but you know what I mean. Grix and Blixie will deal with everything. Blixie deals with 3. Maybe a 4th long range. There you go. Took a while, but of course it will with the Mac 10. at about a football field's length. 11-4. Blixie looking to challenge as he allows a bit more aggression this time from Viperio. Best. An early advantage. That's very deep down. Very deep down the ramp. They're gonna push B. They're gonna try and get through. Everyone's full blinded. And going to be some final kills. Grix on his own alive shine. Should be able to wrap him up. But Grix switching weapons. And all of a sudden in a 1 versus 2, Grix, he would need the ace to bring up 12. Managed to stay alive with 22 HP. Smoke down on the side. He's gone back to the AWP. He has extra weapons near him. If he gets pressured too hard, if he decides, I need more bullets, he can go for this. They're sticking close together, but Grix with one more shot for the ace. He misses it, and now he's on the pistol. That was the final bullet in his chamber. Close range, so he's full HP. Grix with the ace clutch. It's a 1 versus 3. And he manages to put AYB on map point. Oh my lord. Grix magic. I just punched all the things of my plague, of my desk. Oh. The ace clutch from Grix. And who else than him, even with the missed shot, Zodi, the final one left standing, and you just don't want him as the final player in such a fight. But I gotta be honest, there's very little Viperio could have done better there, to be honest. Grix really had some fast shots. Like, the first kill was instantly. That was beautiful. Someone asking when is Grix gonna get promoted? Yeah, very fair question. Timeout called, but it's an 8-round difference. And Youngblood just need to win one more to beat Viperio on their map pick. Zodi was on 1 kill. Then he got 2 more in the final round of the half, and now he's still on 3. Some extra timeouts. Just to rub it in. Lixie looking to open. Bad timing as he gets peeked by 3. Rotates coming in. Oh, what a gamble. Rotate from Viperio. Not what you want to do. Really expecting the A bomb site to be attacked. To be fair, you couldn't even retake this site 3v1. I don't know what the idea from Viperio was that they could do it 5v4. Leaving the bomb site an absolute fumble here. Aurora Youngbloods looking to finish this off as quick as they can. Leaving just 4 rounds for Viperio. Let's see, Vilby, everyone chiming in. Vilby there to cover when Grix has his rare miss. Looking for one more. It's Vilby. Of course, Vilby will find it. It's the ace from Grix that will put him right. Will put his team right in the great spot to complete the map. And that was pretty damn dominant. Not gonna lie. That was pretty damn sick from him. That's the highlight I will most likely see arriving on Twitter or on YouTube somewhere. But that's unsurprising. Grix is a very, very solid player. We are going to go for a quick break, around 10 minutes, and then we'll be back with Mirage, the map pick of AYB. And we have had some good... I don't know what that was, but we did have some good performances from Viperio on Mirage versus Navi Jr. Both lost, yes, but still decent performances. And we'll be heading to the break. Welcome back, everybody. It is us, and we are ready to go. And, let's get it. It is Mirage, a map where Viperio have had a bit of a, well, not necessarily tough time. Managed to challenge, at least, Navi Jr. Not as hard as they just got destroyed on the first map. Switcher, Screamo, already very quick with the first frag. Let's see if AYB are able to do this. Out from top con. 3 members here on the A bomb site. The crossfire should be way too powerful. That's, oh my god! Half a second, 3 kills. He lines them all up. Has Blixie on his own in a 1v5. Oh my, or 1v4. My goodness. Oh, I wish we'd had the desk perspective on that. Blindsides them all. Most 3 of them down instantly. It is a 1 versus 2 though. Shine is 2 HP. Zodi's not on great shape, but he does find that shot eventually. Oh my goodness, that triple kill from Dez. What a ridiculous play. None of them looking towards him, but still finding it that quickly. It's pretty damn ridiculous. That went very quick. Close range fights in the middle of the bomb site. Ends up in a 3 versus 2 already with a quick burst. Firepower. Shine is full blind. That flash. Can get more powerful than that. Vilby. Oh! Thought he was going to be dead to rights there with the nade blowing up in the smoke. AYB ready to find at least a couple more. Well, at least another round. A switcher in a 1 versus 2. Clutches have not gone the way of Viperio, though. Haven't even had a lot of opportunities for it. Grix on the bomb site gets protected, and AYB, a 2 versus 3, Vilby and Grix managed to beat the remaining 3 Viperio players. Some nice flashbangs. And now, of course, the force by him return, but it's looking a lot less powerful on this CT side. Through middle, yes, but no one's on short, so that doesn't give me the inclination that they are going to go towards the B bomb site. For now, this stack is in the correct position of Viperio. They need to hit their shots. Screamo. Down the ladder. Look to reposition to the middle of the bomb site. Now, out of palace. One player comes, and Screamo just can't get his gun out in time. It's a lot of chaos. Dest only managing to find a single kill. Shine missing another shot. And they're going to be falling away. I respect Shine though, still repping the K10 jersey. shout out to K10. A very, very nice UK organization. Unfortunately had to shut down due to health issues from the owners. They were a lovely set of owners as well. And now the full eco AYB can get you a bit of a breather, although you haven't had much trouble breathing. They missed the mid smoke. It's at least good that you can confirm that you missed it. Gonna need a different lineup, my guy. Yeah, they're all pushing out A ramp. Mike Hughes is gonna get an ace. Mike Hughes is gonna get nothing. I have been very impressed by this series. He has been hitting a lot of very, very good shots. He has been betrayed a bit by his team not hitting as many. But Dest has been great. I mean, instant Dinkle Mike Hughes. Whoa. On Vertigo as well. Already a lot of very good shots from him. Another kill, Zodi this time.
Terrorists win.
Jumping up, bang! Switcher does go down early on. As AYB going for a bit more of a different default. What I do like in that type of play is that AYB, they have the coverage for it, right? So, yeah, Grix is gonna peek with the AWP, but there were two more players with him. Just in case of either a lowers push or push top middle, to prevent him from being locked in on his own. It takes a bit more commitment, yes, but it is a lovely play to really make sure that it's as low risk as you can get it. And that's looking nice. Now Blixie with another opener. This bomb site's looking weakened. Shine unable to help. Screamo on the side. It's just one. And Des, the kid I've been praising, has pretty much completely put offside for the rest of this round. No defuse kit, no nothing. And it's gonna be Grix taking down Dest for the final one. 4 rounds in a row. Vilby moving in already. Spot the barrel of shine. It's an easy kill. And for one more round in a row, there's not going to be any resistance from the Viperio roster, and it's becoming quite the rhythm in this best of 3. That Viperio don't have a lot to say in these games. Blix is going to take down Switcher, and it'll be 5-1 before the next full buy is going to be coming in. Alrighty, let's see if Viperio taking mid-control, but AYB seem to have the answer to this. But Dez takes one and escapes. Getting Dez activated in these early rounds is something that AYB should do. Screamo on the off angle. Successful on the walkout. And boy, what a surprise. Dez becomes active in the first, or in the start of the round, and all of a sudden, we're getting close to a round win. Viperio, nice response, and AYB a bit disconnected there. Not really playing off of each other, which I praised them for a couple rounds ago, gotta be honest. Not the greatest of results in this round. As we're now looking at a 2 versus 5, it's probably just going to be a save. They got all the money, it's just like, yeah, I mean, can't really do anything else. So, it's going to be AYB letting this round go.
Counter-terrorists win.
And I'm curious, of course, with the major RMR going on, what are your guys' expectations for tomorrow? Any predictions for tomorrow? I know a lot of you are betting men. Any favorites for tomorrow? Anything you want to put your risk on? I want to hear you guys' opinion on all of the matches tomorrow. Most importantly, of course, a certain G2 Team Spirit matchup. Opening kill already by Grix, peeking the ramp. Taking a headshot on the running by Shine. Nade blowing up in the smoke, but Blue Ride's ready for it, and Vilby's for the second. And all of a sudden, you see, what a quick fix from AYB. Of course, it's a simple issue that they had in the last round, where they were playing very disconnected. And you see now, oh. To be fair, Grix couldn't do a lot about that. About that flip nade. But yeah, look at this. Playing. Oh my god, that is just a modem. Playing close together, getting the results necessary. That looked really damn good. Spirit are gonna lose. Shiro cries again. Oh yeah, that was last time. Shiro has been playing really, really well, but he just hasn't had like in terms of stats, he's been great. But the team, oh my goodness, another nade. Grix, learn to throw HEs. Damn it. Brother has more flubbed HEs than he has deaths in this map thus far. And Destin Zodi, aggression on middle, again effective for 2. Grix is looking to trade MyQs this time, has been able to walk out, and Grix finds another. Ooh, MyQs opening himself up to the angle. Seems unaware. Oh, 16 HP. Screamo should never let that peek happen. MyQs will be traded by Zodi. Gonna be the 2 versus 2. Dezd in a great position. I've been praising him, but he needs to find a double here, nearly giving himself up with the jump. Molly won't prevent them exiting. They play it slow. They play it very slow. Dezd, at what point does your left hand start to itch? At what point do you want to move? When do you want to step out? He's getting out. Oh my god, Dest, what a move. This bomb needs to go down, and now they can ensure they will approach with 2. But look at this from Grix. This is ridiculous from Grix. How would you ever expect a move like that scoped in as he walks into the market? Oh, 2 for the price of 1 for the op. No. It's just 25% off as the op shot does not connect. Zodi will run away. Will save the op, but Grix with a triple kill in a round that started as a 3v5. AYB, again, they get it over the line, and oh my goodness. It's been amazing. It's really been amazing for these past 2 tournaments to be able to cost Aurora Youngbloods just because of Grix. As they dance together in celebration. No, it's really been fun to cost a player like Grix. And sometimes, right, I've watched enough Counter-Strike in my times. Right? I've been doing this for, oh wow. Oh, I just watched the date. I have been casting for exactly 2 years now. And I've casted some kids that are now, well, casted Jimmy a lot. Jimmy Jimpad. Casted Wonderful a lot. Well, one of which is already a major winner. The other one is about to be in Shanghai with Mao's. Bold prediction. But, yeah, I mean, it's fun to see these guys rise up, and I think Grix is gonna join that new addition. Kayosuke, Makazi, all CIS players, but they've been so damn good. They have been so damn good. Their aim in another hemisphere. In another atmosphere? I don't know what the name is, how you call it, but yeah, they're insane. Some of these new kids on the block, they will definitely make their way up to tier 1. MyQs, he had a really good tournament last time. He's been a bit quiet today. You can just see, right? You can just see these players come out of the woodworks and show their talents, show their power. Molly thrown in, nice combination, and that is the equalizing kill. One back from Shine on the AWP, finally finding some more success. Smokes get dropped. Only one dink, but they are locked out. Grix, a miss. He's gonna try and plant the bomb. Mike Hughes needs to protect. The jump up won't be connected upon. Grix missing another. Ooh, maybe jinxed him a bit. Vilby in the edge of the smoke. It's a difficult position to 1v3 from. Gets the first shot. Wide swung. Now, he's all prepared for it. Oh, but the timing, it does work out. Vilby had everything mapped out. The timings, too tough to deal with, and it's Dez that will get a third on the board. Viperio within range still.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
But the money's not going anywhere for AYB. They do not need to eco anymore. Vilby takes another opening kill. That is Shine, who's not had a good day. Same as Switcher. 0 and 9, and they're gonna attack him again. That's his first kill, but that trade, an instant. Oh, nice util peek there from Mike Hughes. Not gonna matter much, as again, it gets traded. And there was only a single gun round where I was legit critical of what AYB were doing. With them playing that very disconnected default. Very disconnected default. And then looking at instantly the round afterwards, all playing together, barging through middle, on fire, trading every kill, and it's happening again now, alright? All stay together in short.
Terrorists win.
And they're looking real good. 12 and 2 for Grix. Goddamn. Yeah. It's too obvious what's going on. Well, yeah. AYB are destroying Viperio. They don't stand a chance. I mean, look at these shots being hit, man. Pretty damn ridiculous. Boost up now. The lower mid play from Dez, as again he tries to activate himself early on in the round, trying to get some more of these opening kills. Slower round. Hoping to dry up this mid hole. Blixie opens up against Death. Now there's a lot of angles to fight for. The fight against Vilby will also be traded, but it's completely empty DA bomb site. Molly not good. They are able to put the smoke in.
Bomb has been planted.
Smoke landing on the top of Khan. And nade Kobe. There's now a blind side, maybe. I think Grix is safe from this angle. Well, he is certainly with Mike Hughes covering his back. It's a 9-3 half. Shine and Switch are both on just 2 kills. They have been getting destroyed, and even without Mike Hughes really fragging, still they're right here. And they're really performing. Look at that, ending the half with 14k. on the T side. He has 2 deaths. That's ridiculous. This round, AYB, this time on the CT side. And a 4-man stack on a blue-white. This fight's gonna dictate a lot of how this round's gonna go. And now all the crossfires get activated. Grix just baffled that no one is coming from A ramp. In middle, Blixie. It's not the most accurate of guns, these dualies. But it's working out quite nicely for him. Switcher, nice find. But a 1 versus 3 from someone who only has 3 kills. Not something you'd expect. He's just gonna be waiting. But, yeah. AYB, they're not that greedy. Grix is gonna spot him. Hoping to catch a bit of a fight. Switcher, oh, they're not giving him anything. Oh, look at him. He's just looking to play with someone, to fight with someone, but he's just standing there in the middle like, guys, anyone? Double digits. Pistol round 1, no bomb plant. Are you gonna force here as a T side? Screamo's bought a deagle, but the deagle's good for 1. Some dinks actually coming through. Blue, white, easy on the first. 3 more members alive. They do get the bomb down. At least gives a bit of an opportunity. And Blixie gonna be close range towards Dez. And it's gonna be Vilby finishing off that kill with the headshot of the FAMAS. Blue-white with a lovely triple. He's been silently getting all of these kills. Yeah, I knew one guy would be happy in chat. I mentioned it extra for you. 11 kills, 11 rounds on the board. 11 kills is the most on Viperio. This is pure destruction. 11-3. Vilby gonna be playing middle. Grix looking for an op shot. First op on the CT side. Grix, that's fine. One Blixie misses a bit of a spray as they try to enter the B-bomb side. Now it's Grix holding on nicely. 2 kills already. Vilby gets a bit drawn out into that fight. And now Grix slightly worried on the flank. Help is here, and Mike Hughes will not waver. Zodi. Ooh. Some nice kill. 2 versus 2. They don't know where the second player is. Now they do. Grix in 1 versus 2. Op shot on the first. Spots the last. With the bomb. Zodi is out of there. There you go, Grix. Finishing it off. Another clutch for him. Catching one off guard and, well... what more can you do? It's just pure destruction. Pure and utter destruction. Another clutch one. Not even in doubt. Grix is 19-3. It's his game. It's his server today. And this could already be the final round. 3 Galils, a scout, and an AK. Blue-white. Looking to get some space again. Not really gonna go for it. Flash popped in. It's blue-white and Swisher trading. Blue-white again, just so aggressive. Mikey's gonna suck in. Oh, here's some. Oh, here's the smoke touching one. It's Grix trading. Vilby keeping jungle theirs. And there's just one king of the jungle, and that is Grix. 20 kills in a 16-round game. Unstoppable force meets a very movable object. Viperio are going to have to try their luck in the ESEA Advanced playoff season that is upcoming. But for now, it is them going down. Switcher all of a sudden with 2. Again, it's Grix in the clutch. Those range Switcher! What? Out of nowhere, Switcher gets a 4K. Okay. You wanted some revenge? Shine and Dest opening 2 kills with the pistols. Oh, this would be a defeat. Oh, this would be rubbing it in. Salt into the wounds. The 5-7's getting all of the kills. And we're gone. What's going on? We're on Ancient. What's happening? Let's get to HLTV. We're getting to HLTV. We're having technical difficulties. It's a 2 versus 1. Screamo is on his own on the AK. It's 12 versus 12 against 4. Of course, still the scoreline. And it is Vilby that will find the final shot. The 1 versus 2 not being able to get made over towards middle. That whole round did not leave middle. The bomb being dropped. Screamo unable to find it, as we have a bit of radio costing here. Welcome to Counter-Strike Radio. Up with you, boy. Several sheep. No, yeah, it was a blowout. Okay, it was with the pistol rounds. They won. There was some disconnection issue on our end. We apologize for it. To not show the final round. You can watch like the round order back. It's Mike Hughes, Blixie, Mike Hughes, Vilby getting the first 4 frags. Screamo does get 1 more back. Then 1 versus 2. He was unable to complete it. That was destruction. My goodness, Grix is good, bro. Oh my god, the guy's insane. The guy's insane. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Right. We're going to go for another quick break. We'll be back with our 3rd match of today. It's going to be LNG versus Astralis Talent. It's going to be an interesting one. See you guys in a couple of minutes when that game gets going. Get some food, get some drinks, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome back, everybody, to the third game and the final game of today. It's going to be LNG versus Astralis Talent. Astralis Talent, also as LNG, both also playing currently in the United 21 season and playing in the ECA playoffs. As we are looking good for this LNG roster. They have had some inconsistencies, not necessarily in terms of the individuals. Krivda, one unique, and Cleo, Malchus, but all five have been looking really good. In terms of team play, I do think this team still is quite lacking, right? They're kind of a bit behind in terms of that sort of, that sort of department. Then on the other end, Astralis Talent, in my opinion, is quite the other direction. They usually have the team play quite on lock, but then they have some shooting inconsistencies sometimes. I've seen Kieran Crook as the duo, quick quack quack, or actually don't know what the English words were for the little nephews of Donald Duck. I don't know. I forgot. We're going to get Vertigo, Dust 2, and Ancient. Vertigo, Dust 2, Ancient. Good maps for Astralis Talent, but it went quite well. But Astralis Talent, from what I said, right? Kieran Crook, I've seen them sometimes, and Ansgi as well. I've seen them sometimes drop massive amounts of kills, and other times they can't really get going in the server. It's always been a bit dicey for them, which is difficult to see, right? It's a talent team, of course. They did have some great results. There was a pretty massive result Astralis Talent had recently. Can't have to figure out who they beat. They beat Eyeballers, which was actually pretty intense. They did lose to Fire Flux. That tournament is still going on. Who was it that they beat? Oh, yeah, they got Illumnar down. Copenhagen Wolves finished 4th. Lost against the winner of the United 21 League. Finished 4th in one of our previous Division 2 seasons. That was a while back, though, but so some good performances, some bad performances. And Crook is going to start opening up with the mid to B play. Good opening kill. The flashbang attempted to be dodged. Here, finding another. Oh, it's going to be an A split, actually. That's a change of direction I did not expect. As I see, we have Suma standing in. Oh, no, wait. Suma's not standing in. I just completely did not check. Suma and Sen have both been here for 6 months. My bad. Oh, my goodness. That's terrible for me to not know that. Of course, J-Boone moved to another team. Tops. Where's Tops playing currently? No team. On the bench, Copenhagen Wolves. Sen finding Cleo, but Krivda being left all alone, and he's going to be dealt with quite swiftly, I reckon. Sen takes him out, and they've gone into a new direction. Kier, Crook, and Ansgi still in that academy team, and then Sen and Suma have joined. Sen already did play a bit with these guys, if I'm sure. Like, he was a stand-in for a couple of matches. For a lot of the Danish teams, a lot of the lower Danish teams. But now he got his spot. Here, looking to find a bit of an opener. There is the force buy on LNG. Might see that come into effect. And from what I mentioned at the start of the game, pretty damn obvious. LNG go for Dust 2, right? The map with the most simple tactics that are still there. It's mostly just the timing of the tactics that's important. And you hitting your shots, which they're quite good at. Marat already finding the opener against the Mach 10 carrying Kier. a very slow approach. I don't want to get caught with Util in their hands. Marat is going to step out wide. That smoke is going to block at least the exit from Gap. I want to pull the trigger through it. I have a feeling as soon as this bomb goes down, there will be an explosion of lions coming through onto the bomb site. No, they wait patiently. Croc spots the shadow of one. A bit more than he bargained for. Suma on the railing. Only one. 3 versus 3. Now he's sprayed through the smoke. Look at how much attention he's getting. Oh my goodness. Marat taking away all of the eyes, and Krivda and Malkis will have an easy cleanup to spray through the smoke. So much attention gained, and LNG win the force buy. With 3 members alive, that's 3 upgrades, 2 AKs saved. 3 AKs saved. Oh my god, best result possible. Krivda gonna be close range, looking for a multi-kill. Gets nothing. Cleo, similar story. Only the first. And that's looking at the bomb. Planted. Close range Molly will unsettle this defense quite a bit. Croc. This is half of his HP burning there. Will this retake actually be attempted by LNG? That's my question. Because it will be forced by in return. Very nicely done, by the way, from Astralis talent. Yeah, I don't think it is going to be challenged, but then you're giving up 3 rifles by lurking about here. There's no defuse kit. I don't know what they're doing here. They're just letting themselves getting killed. LNG. Maybe trying to get some exit frags, sure. But Croc doesn't even expect Marat to still be there. And Marat's still gonna survive. So, okay, fair play. Got a couple of kills done. Strata Silent with the force buy back. It's going to be 2 rounds for them on the board. Bit of a push up forwards. From the T side, but it's going to be falling back. Got the totem pole set up over on LNG's. Defense on B, and that's most likely going to be pretty damn effective. Opposite force, but I don't think Strata Silent would expect this many rifles, but here is so sharp. That first shot was crazy good. But now with 2 players already here, will they expect a position from Marat in quad? That, plus how many kills it's going to be worth. Kier has not been followed by his team. Which all of a sudden gives LNG an opportunity to read this game, to get into some positions where you can actually surprise this Astralis talent team. Croc. Oh, looking at sandbags, but just as a technicality, because still he's going to get 2-1 unique. Will be stopped with the turn back. Sen being very loud. It's caught by Malkis. And Malkus is just gonna go through this smoke to find Ansgi. It's him and one unique getting the full house. And LNG get the defuse. It started so well. It's a 3v5. And the thing is, even if they continued onto the B bomb site, Marat originally was still there in quad, which would have been a very similar position as the sandbags from one unique. Because why would you ever just like why would you ever check quad if there's already 2 players dead, right? What up, Shawnee? Alrighty, that went well. My mic just fell off my desk, but we're all good. All good in the hood. Krivda taking down Crook. I apologize for the voice, by the way. I nearly choked there. We got Crook going down already. And the CT's quite spread out. I mean, to be fair, the CT's, like, for LNG, how they took on that last round in a 3 versus 4, that was really, really nice. Asuma is able to find one more opening kill over towards the A bomb side. Thing is, they don't have all the util necessary. I mean, yeah, there's a single smoke, but this is not going to stop them for long. Kilo is going to have a wide open angle. Okay, there is one smoke thrown slightly deep. Oh, and Marat in the backline is just waiting for this round to unravel itself. 20 seconds left. Need to get this bomb down. They plant right behind Malkus's butt. And now it's a 1 versus 2 with 12 seconds left. Malkus is under pressure, though. And Malkus will be taken out. It's going to be AT, Astralis talent, that will win the round, even from a one-man down situation. Another full house. And another round trade. Will we see a force buy again from the CTs? Normal ruling, in terms of loss bonus and amount of money left, says yes. The real world says yes as well. It is going to be another force buy. This time slightly weaker, with 5.7s and MP9s, but enough close range fights to take. One thing I'm curious about, partly slightly disappointed, is the fact that both teams have not really paid a lot of attention towards mid. Oh my goodness, Krivda has a gap between that molly and the sandbags. Is able to get one, but traded very effectively. That smoke does allow him space. Anski, oh, I don't know about that smoke. Just look at that, the E-box is still fully for the CTs. The flank's gonna come in and Suma will wrestle them all out. Nice triple kill. Kier has the other flank. Going as projected. Astralis talent first team to win back-to-back rounds. am dying out here, but we're having fun as we're casting. I don't know if you guys are hearing this. If you did hear it, you could either go for one of two choices as what to imagine that noise was. It was A, me pouring a coffee for myself, or B, me pissing in a bucket. So yes, choose your picks in the chat now, A or B, and we'll continue casting the game as if nothing happened. Right, gonna be the full eco, just gonna be wrapping around. LNG looking to get themselves into a position of any effectiveness. Suma with 2 and 3. Let him get some kills. He's 12 kills already. With what are these? Oh my god, 13 and 3. What? Oh, you guys did hear the dink as well? Yeah, it was B, guys. It was B. That was not the bucket, by the way. That was my coffee. Okay, guys, come on. We've been live for 6 hours straight. I can have some fun, okay? Brother, I was thirsty, you know? Alright, we'll get back at casting. Malchus already a bit damaged. Ooh, nice re-aggression from the CTs, but everyone is falling away. In the meantime, Krivda through the boards. What's that? That boosted up position. I think it was Ansgi. First time we see him on the op on the T side. He's gonna catch one more. That flashbang is brilliant. These retakes, though, could have done with a bit more efficiency. They do finally get one more kill. Lots of damage done to the Astralis talent roster, and there's no util left on the CT side, but I don't think they need it. LNG. Previously, I think it was Leo Gaming, if I'm correct. Krivda tucked into quad. And Molotov found for it. 2 versus 3. Now Croc, incredible shot to keep this round going. Smoke now has gone down. There's one angle you peek over, and Malchus finds the angle. Blindsides here. Croc now in the clutch. That's 1. That's nearly 2. Can't reset the spree in time. It's Marat 2K that polishes those carrots nicely. And I was going to give him a golden medal for it, but that was a very sketchy round, nearly losing it out. Here, nearly with the clutch. He's going to be LNG, staying within touching distance. Flashbang dropped in. Croc. Let's find one more. And Krivda again, very mobile on this up front B position. It's his second kill. What? Croc, that is... Oh my goodness. That is stupendous. How does that work? That is not allowed to work. Krivda gets traded. Smoke's going up and over. Another smoke being put in. Cleo is gonna get real close. Let's see if he can drive that MP9 through the faces of the Astralis talent. 2 versus 3 yet again. Brooke and Ansgi again. Very little util. They try to go for the fight, dropping the nade. once more a 1v2 with the shadow advantage. Not really the biggest surprise that round goes the way of LNG. We'll have a tech pause. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Is a tech pause. I really need to work on my Trump impression. Ah, that's what. Give us an MCQ question? What? What's an MCQ? I am unaware of that abbreviation. But LNG has said still within touching distance very much, and they're about to get a bit closer. They're about to equalize as we're just seeing one AK on Croc. And the rest is all good. Oh, I remember. I think it was right at the start of CS2. I was casting an overpass game, and we had like a long ass tech pause. And my observer went around the map just reading all of the signs. It was very fun. It was very fun. Croc, well, I say that AK, there's just a single AK, but it's damn effective and one unique. Giving himself 3 targets, all spread out, all moving, doesn't hit a single one of them. The one unique again, slightly struggling a bit. As one AK gets thrown over. We're gonna get Malchus finally responding. Cleo, stepping out wide, moving forward. Cleo, a lovely double. As the dink is not enough to deter Croc. Oh, there was no time to deter. It is the bomb, though, being carried. Suma, who has 13 kills already. A lot of them eco frags. Don't worry, guys. I am aware.
Bomb has been planted.
They are going to get the bomb now. Astralis talent. Difficult to hold on to. They had 4 attempts in a man down. Holding off the bomb. I think it was successful a single time. On this bomb site. Let's see if they can improve that ratio, shall we? Cleo, gonna step out wide. Spots the low HP. Suma. The fuse starts happening and it's protected. The force field is there. No sight for anyone. It's been diffused and an AK has been saved. LNG. Return to normality. In a round like this. Turn an ESL Impact stream. I mostly have not been able to. Bro, we had one female season. I loved casting that so much, man. It's interesting because you do see like different playstyles and stuff. I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. We're not gonna do another one, most likely, but it was really fun to have done it. I only had one day as well. It was a bummer, man. I would have wanted to do more, but maybe in the future an opportunity will arise for me to cast some more high level women's CS. One unique. Flash goes high. Mara 2K and Ansgi sending messages to each other through those planks. The bullets certainly are not connecting, so no damage done. And when Unique is gonna move forwards and Croc, I'm completely caught unawares. Not at all ready for it. Krivda, same position again. You should think at some point they double nade this. Suma and Sen, oh boy, we switched camera, but the dinks remain all the same. Crazy sequence as it's 3 kills in an instant for the Astralis talent team, and Malchus is a nice AWP, but won't be able to do anything with it. You know, when there's an EPL stream, you really can't use the term "don't be a sheep" anymore, because I kind of took that name already. So you got to think of something different, fellas. See, I'm already several sheep. So being a sheep, I mean, you're just part of the crew, man. It's fine. It's not an insult in the EPL chat anymore, unless you really hate me. Then it's an insult. That's fine, you know? We're gonna be okay. I'm not sheep anymore, damn. Brother just took my name. I'm several dogs now, apparently. Molly goes high, one Unique, under a ton of pressure, and yeah, if he got away there with a kill, I'd be disappointed. Cleo, gonna try and check. Timing. Uh-oh. What the hell? How does that keep working? Okay, Cleo gets only one. And it's looking like Astralis 10 are gonna repeat the success of the last round. I see that Griff, that gets a wide swing. And puts the Molly down. We'll be able to upgrade now to an AK. If he so desires, which of course he does. Sen is loud. Marcus is right here. Oh, what a shot from Sen. That's going to be round deciding there. As it's a 1 versus 2 for Krivda now. And they know it's Krivda. Another headshot. Sen just... Oh, that's a goddamn uppercut onto Malchus. What a shot. 7-5. That was beautiful. If there's anyone in chat that does not get sick in November, please tell me your secrets. I wish to know. Every single November, I just die. Basically. Oh, it's horrible. The weather in the Netherlands has been terrible as well. Not necessarily terrible, but it was, I think, around 15 degrees like a week ago. Now it's around the 0 mark. And then in 2 days, like tomorrow is going to be like 2 degrees as well. And then Sunday, it's supposed to be like 15. It's like it, I don't know, man. Try to get sick in October. I heard it snowed a bit yesterday. Yes, I woke up with snow on the ground. So when I woke up, I looked out the window and there was snow everywhere, which is very nice. It's very nice. I love the snow, man. I love the winter. Too bad I get goddamn sick of it every single year when it's winter. I just Yeah, my immune system is not good anymore. I think that comes with being a caster, to be fair. But we got a long halftime break. All the weather talk is done. Hey, there we go. We're ready to get going with the second half. What's an immune system? Yep. No, it's better than it was previously. Well, never mind. Let's get back to costing, shall we? It's gonna be 4 stacked towards the A bomb site. LNG are gonna go B. So, if LNG will play this contact, which I think they will, there's a lot of util though, but I just don't see a world where Sen has enough stopping power on his own to deal with this. Already jumping up, already getting close range. One smoke towards middle. And sends help. Oh, an instant dink. That's not what you wanted. Yeah, that helps here, but it's a 5v5. With the bomb going down, there's just not really a way where a retake like this can happen. Jumping across. Everyone gets stomped. Croc caught out in the open. It's Suma with a single kill. And that's kind of, again, what, like I mentioned at the beginning, right? It's you'll have, well, I say that. It was the strategy mess up now for Astralis talent. They don't have the aim to compromise. If you're confident in Zen getting two or three kills there, then yeah, sure. Oh my goodness, Cleo. Most on 2 on the push. Nearly a third. Or nearly a 4th kill for him. It's already the T-side flanking. Bomb has been dropped. The 2 players still an unlikely scenario. And Kier was way too far away. They expect him to be here in middle. Rivda realizes. Oh. 3, 2, 1. Uh-huh. Nearly had it. Nice shot from one unique. Well done. It's gonna be 7-7. No webcam available for players. No, there was one point where we did it for the playoffs of Division 2, which is now. Then there was a moment there where we only did it for Division 1. But after a bit, that also kind of stopped. Crook with 2 kills on the Nova. Do they have bomb? They have bomb. Oh my god. Oh no. They buy a Nova and nothing else. And they have full mid control with the bomb. Oh my word. This is a 2v4. How does this happen? The Nova's teeth are sharp fangs. And the little lion gets bit. The kitty being tamed by a Nova. Oh my goodness, they dropped the Nova as well. Aurora should have kept it. Seems pretty damn effective. And now they can just double swing everything. All of a sudden the T-side still fighting for this. And you have Sen with a wide swing. Another AK drop down. All of the AKs saved. Feels very similar to the first Force by round LNG one. Very little investment, saving 3 AKs. Now it is Astralis Talent's turn. Slower round approach as they go towards middle. The B bomb site seems to still be a bit of a weak point for Astralis Talent here. Unless Suma, of course, can hold on his own. That's one, and gets away scot-free. No damage, no harm, no nothing. Peeks up and over, once more kills. Still not a single point of damage. Well, okay, now 50 HP damage. I was looking at Sen on accident. But just still alive after all of those fights in middle. They're gonna even boost up and over. They're gonna go aggressive Krivda. This is on the other end of that smoke with 19 HP and nothing to do. Kier finds 2 on the boost. He's enjoying himself, and I don't think Mara 2K is. Gonna be 5 alive for this round. Oh my. Do I reckon Astralis takes Vertigo? If they keep playing their CT sides like this, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna play. Maybe they'll choke. Maybe they'll choke. Like, I don't know. Why ask me? No, I do have my predictions. I mean, yeah, they're in the lead now. And they're looking good because it's full eco. But I'm always afraid if people ask me for predictions. I'm always afraid they'll use that as sort of betting information, and that's something I don't really want to happen. So usually I'll just refuse to give any info. Usually my picks for who's gonna win tournaments or who's gonna be top 3 are always pretty alright. But per map, per match, I don't really want to. Sen taking on Malkis. Just gonna be crived up. Taking his time. Maybe hoping to bait out some more util or catch a flank or whatever. Just maximize the result. That somehow still standing. There he goes. DCGG. Costa knows the score before the game begins. I don't know if I want to. Like, my whole mind is like, never mind. I wouldn't be able to predict anything. Sadly. I can have educated guesses, but keep in mind, every time I give advice, the best coin I've ever had was a gold coin barely at the Copenhagen Major, which was one of the easier gold coins to get. So please take all my advice with a bit of a grain of salt, because I'm not that good in predicting what's about to happen. I'm good at feeling individual rounds. That's mostly it. That's mostly where my feeling is at. Let's Astralis standing quite aggressive setup here. Over towards B. For how long is this going to be covered? That's my question for LNG. They have spread it out a bit over towards A. Sen and Suma are super ready for this peak. They're just going past. Suma just goes on the timing. Sen, my opinion, needs to push on this now. Needs to go aggressive. Needs to be that extra pawn in the back lines, and he will. And he's not going too fast, so he's going nice and slowly. Making this round a lot more difficult for LNG to win. Are they going to keep eyes on the flank? Not really, but Sen is going slow. Sen is being methodical about this. And Sen now coming in from the flank. Flashbang dropped by his hands. And now the AK is jumping up and over. Will destroy everyone. Astralis talent on 11. Tomorrow 2K. May have possibly slept at his desk so hard that he disconnected. I wouldn't put that out of the realm of possibilities. I gotta be honest. And that's what I'm saying, right? Some of these mid-round calls that we've seen throughout Vertigo from LNG have been pretty good. But it's been the mid-round calls that have been good, right? The individual calls, that 3 versus 4 in the first half is something that I'd like to highlight whilst mentioning that, because that was a really impressive round, and perfectly played by them. But then on the other end, I mean, the starts of these rounds, they just don't really... Well, you don't need a plan B, but then your plan A needs to be solid. Like, they're going for a plan A. Like, what they're doing here is slowly trying to take control over B main and then going A. That was their main plan. Or maybe just try and see where they get an opening pick, right? But there really wasn't any commitment on either side of the map. As in, the A players were waiting at the bottom of ramp. No one was challenging them. Astralis 10 was playing passive. And the B main challenge was that late that you had to worry about all of the angles. And you're still kind of there. Like, how I think it was Krivda peeking, if I'm correct, into B main, where he was just kind of like walking in. And Suma just finds him. He's there all alone. That late. Why? You know, it's that type of stuff that I mentioned before this game started as well. I know a lot of you viewers weren't tuned in then yet, which is no problem, of course. But it's the strategy department of LNG could absolutely use some work. So yeah, that is that's a problem. And I do think that of like a lot of the times I've costed LNG, and it is kind of it is just a problem that certain teams have in tier 3. Of course it is, right? It's very logical to see a lot of like teams that do have potential in this sort of range, but lacking one significant thing and then not being able to convert. Right, so for Viperio, yeah, they're like, it's multiple things for Viperio, but it's like some teams, they just can't hold a lead, they can't convert anything. Further on, like if you get a bit deeper into it, you have some teams that just crumble under the pressure. which TSM has been doing a lot in our tournaments. Like, a lot, which was pretty devastating to see. And for example, a team like Endpoint, I feel like Endpoint, right? They were in the group stage of this tournament, right? And I'm looking at Endpoint, right? You get a couple of major players in there. Crucial, who's played at the major, has a sticker, right? Good Dutch opper. The other talent in Endpoint just is like really good. And then, like, I have a feeling Endpoint are as good as their opposition a lot of these times. I have a feeling they are able to challenge Challenger League teams, are able to challenge teams that are up there, right? But then you look at some recent results, right? They okay, wait, how did this match versus 9 Pandas? Never mind, 13-0, 13-9. God damn it. Have I been missing the mark? Okay, well, they got one map off of Sashi, who of course are now doing really well. They beat the Rebels recently, then lost the Rebels, but there are some decent results. Okay, it's been a lot worse than I remember for Endpoint, but there have also been like some actual good results. And it's like, where does that oomph go, right? That X factor. I feel like OG is the same. OG feels very similar to me, where you have all the pieces, and then you just don't have. Okay, I'm gonna put it like this: you just don't have the aura. For example, for OG, like if you look at 3D Max, if you guys have seen the G2 3D Max game that was played earlier today, you guys know what I mean by that X factor, that oomph, that aura. You know, you guys know what I mean about like with that, right? Maka just goes fuck it and just pushes B main with an op. So like those types of things, I'm looking at that and it's like, oh damn, right? It's looking good. OG will be top 20 team 2025 if they get a top opper. Yes, I absolutely do agree. That is what I was talking about. That oomph. Some pious could do it, or you could commit to having a young team. Could go for a Grix, maybe. I feel very bummed out that what's it called? That Burmilov isn't playing anymore. Because Krisen and Burmilov, they have played together, and Burmilov played very well under Krisen. And I do still think that there's a lot of opportunity there for that team. No, it's Krisen calling. Wait, for here. Wait. No, but yeah, OG is a very interesting team. I see some guys from LNG buying. I guess that means Marat is close to rejoining. And I hear that he is gonna come back. We have some guys getting spoilers who also know is gonna be coming back. That's beautiful stuff. Doing my job here for me. No, but we yeah. I mean, with things like OG, they've always been a just kind of not team. But you need some guys with kahonkas, you know, with testicular prowess. I think it was, I don't know who it was. I think it was Richard Lewis that said something about that. Like they showed a lot of testicular prowess, which I thought was a very, very nice sentence. Nico Monesi going to Falcons with Shuei. I really hope Shuei does not go to Falcons. I really hope this mouse team stays together for this major and then hopefully another major. This mouse team is done after the major. Damn, that's a bold prediction. Even if they win, you think? Oh my god, when unique. That is one way to kick it back up as we are back into the game. Crook and Sen holding on nicely. It's Mara 2K. The man returning only with a single frag. And Malchus in a bit of trouble, but that's a kill. That is the possibility of a bomb plant? Question mark. No, it's at the top of Guardian. Top of the platform. And here. Oh, empty. And the spray transfer not connecting. It's 12, so we had a very long break. Possibly for a very few rounds afterwards to continue this game. Let's see. The CTs can win it here. Very little util, but one unique, who's had a rough game, does open up with one here. Responding with two. And look at this, Kier and Croc. Talked about them. Sometimes them together have the most amazing games. They are very locked in together. They're very locked in together because it's just... It's so much... So often I cast these guys where it is both Kier and Croc either playing really good or they both really suck. And it's really funny. It's really funny to see how locked together they are. By the way, Suma, we haven't been paying attention much, but Suma is on 24 kills. It's a 2 versus 2. With a bit of lag showing there on the stream. Wink, wink. Suma. Oh, another crisp headshot. Is he going to finish on 26 and 12? A 2 plus KD. He's already on it. Might even convert it even more. Ansky jumping in, throwing himself to the wolves, sacrificing himself for a plus 14 Vertigo map for Suma. A ridiculous performance from him on the side of Astralis and one of the newer names really showing up for now. There's going to be another match coming up, another map. That will, of course, be... You know, I really should know these things from the top of my head, don't I? It's going to be Dust 2, map pick of LNG. Let's see. If Astralis can continue the streak, I will turn on a light because it's very dark and I'm just a floating head at this point. But we'll be back in around 10 minutes. See you guys. Number 2, the Dust. welcome everyone back to the second map of this best of 3 Astralis talent. Getting a significant win on Vertigo. The win rates, the history for both of these teams on this very map will most likely predict a different story. Krivda with 2K with one more as well. It's going to be Sen on his own. Don't think he'll have much more in the bag here. That's at least one, but the flank's coming in. Sen unaware. It's from the front that Cleo will park that round for LNG to get the win in the pistol. Some predictions of a 1-1 scoreline already, and it's Suma this time who disconnects, which means we will have some more time to kill. One thing that I'd like to mention is that they changed the RMR rules just now, like half an hour ago, because Spirit and G2 are losing. Yeah, this is pretty damn rough. In the middle of the RMR, they changed the rules, so 3D Megs and Big will most likely have to go to the elimination stage if both G2 and or G2 and or Spirit make it through. Yeah, but this is so messed up. I mean, it's... Imagine this happening in... Like, imagine this happening in a World Cup. In a football World Cup. So usually you'd have, like, the best four... Like, the best four or, like, third places from the World Cup groups. You'd have them move on. Imagine just, like, halfway during the groups, they're like... You know, it's not going to be the best performing four for the tournament. It's just going to be who's highest rated on the FIFA rankings. Like, what? That's rough. That is really rough. Yes, 3D Max are still in, but the thing is, because they qualified 3-0, 3D Max and Big. What would be the case is that they'd instantly qualify for the elimination stage, so they'd skip the opening stage. Then we go, like, but now, because they changed it, like, the ruling of who gets that spot will just disappear, so there is no security for them because they have the 3-0. It's ridiculous. I think you should do a buck in 2 hours. I'm not going to drink a lot. I have been very sick yesterday, so... tell you now, I'm not going to drink a lot. I have a party in a bit. That's just it. But, yeah, Itchy, it is actually ridiculous what's happened now. The thing is, like, I think Big and, like, multiple orgs actually realized after the post on Twitter. So they did it, like, they didn't get told. Like, it was just a tweet all of a sudden, like, oh, lol, by the way, rules changed. Like, what the fuck? That is, that is rough. Hopefully Suma can rejoin quickly. But, yeah, this is pretty damn ridiculous. I mean, yeah. Pretty crazy. Pretty damn crazy. We'll be back within 2 minutes. What's going on? Can someone explain? For this game, it's just Suma is disconnected. He will be back in a bit. No, that is one ridiculous call to be made by Perfect World. Okay, so what first was the case of the ruling is, because it's the Swiss stage, if you win 3-0 plus, I think, the third place guy, or third and fourth, they will be qualified instantly into the elimination stage. So into the stage from where you qualify for top 8. So you skip one stage, right? So you have two Swiss stages and then the playoffs. So Big and 3D Max would now instantly go to the second stage. Because they beat all of their teams and they won fair and square. But because G2 and Spirit both lost, most likely the reasoning behind it, they reverted the rules, saying it doesn't matter what your record was in the RMR, we're gonna put you into the stages based on your Valve ranking. So they have won 3-0. Either G2 or Spirit or both will get through with like a 3-1 or like a 3-2 record. So they play worse in the RMR, but they'll still get rewarded by being in the second stage instantly because of Valve ranking and because they like fucking changed that rule all of a sudden. It is ridiculous. It is so stupid. It also, like, the thing is, like, they haven't changed the 7th place decider, so the final decider does still go on. It's so messed up. It's so messed up. There's the articles on HLTV, so there is a mowdown on the Glocks. Yeah, go to HLTV and look it up. It's the main headline article now on the page. If you go to news. That's ridiculous. You know who doesn't have rule changes in the middle of their tournament? EPL, because we're goats and we know what to do. We actually have a decent system. Hell yeah. Alright, gun round starting. 5 AKs on the side of Astralis talent. As mentioned, we've had a bit of a rough road thus far for Astralis talent on Dust 2s. Of course, it's only the HLTV matches. They play a couple of group stages where matches are not on HLTV. And, ooh, it's going to be nice mid-aggression from the CTs. Look at it, 4 CTs jumping into middle. What a chaotic fight, and what a decision to go for that against the AKs. Baiting him into it. And all of a sudden, it's just 2 players left. Suma, who dropped 26 on Vertigo. Sitting on a pretty fat 0 for now. From behind, Krivda feels betrayed by the FAMAS. But it is lower HP. Malkus just does not need to peek. This angle is very powerful. And you see that in effect. Jump shot. Go for it, Unique. Damn it. Boring. They just double peek him. And we'll be on the road with a 3-0 Astralis talent. Another half bike coming up. This is looking like a rough start. LNG have looked really, really good.
very default. For both sides, it's going to be the lurk smoke out of tunnels, but this position from Krivda will allow him to spot any players crossing. Nice shot by one Unique, having the mid-exit be taking care of that cleanly. Now, one in the site. We're on the other end of the map. I want to know what's happening within the bomb site. One Unique. Let's get traded after one. We're getting further and further away from the action by every player swap, but it's going to be 3 versus 2. Yes, there is one on the flank. It feels like Cleo seemingly ready for it. Malkus, an insanely quick shot. Ansgi on the side, no armor. Holding on, somehow still alive. And the flank now, a single Tech 9 and rarely a retake. So easy to be seen on the B-bomb side. It's going to be 4-0. They survive the Tech 9 scare. Two kills from our 2K already. Cleo just walking up short. And where do these rounds go? 30 seconds in and it's already disappearing. Nice shot from Kier, but the wallbang's connecting and Krivda gets the headshot through it. Well, it's gonna be 5-0. Tech 9, AKs, or no Tech 9, it's Mac 10. Got my numbers mixed up. 9 and 10. No, it's difficult sometimes as a caster, especially when we're already 7 hours in. But it's been a fun game thus far. Again, NNG, just these very default approaches. But Astralis Talent haven't been able to crack the code just yet. It seems like they're letting short be open in these types of half-buy rounds. But then covering the mid doors. And then as soon as it's a full gun round, they will just completely deny short control. In general. Krivda and one Unique, staying close together. Some nice nades, some nice smoke kills. It's gonna be 6-0. Astralis Talent calling the timeout, and we have our James Bond in here. Suma 0-0 and 7. You know, they should really start banning they should really start banning banning Dust 2. What's their main ban actually? Mirage is their main ban? Wait, what? No. The fuck? Dust 2 is their main band. Lol, lol, lol. And this round is not live, as someone has disconnected. I reckon we're gonna get a round reset. I don't exactly know what is going on here, as it is looking pretty okay. Playing a bit of footy. I have no clue what's going on, by the way. I have a feeling there's going to be a round reset incoming, but... there we go. And another round reset. Again, opening kill for the CTs as the round resumes, heading into long. And there's just very little threats of Astralis Senate. Look at how easily LNG are just able to play these CT sides. There's nothing stopping him. There is just simply nothing stopping him to play default, to just hold their angles. There's no threat. I'm gonna go through middle now. One unique actively covering it, and yet again, when Unique and Krivda moving in together. Vertigo's jumps. It's gonna be a double peek mid, but only the single kill. All of a sudden, things kind of open up, and Krivda gets back real quick towards his bomb site. The attack in the meantime, it's gonna go towards A. We're not seeing it. Croc gets taken down. Marat gets his 2k. And Malchus gets the final one whilst we were on board with Malchus. Or with with Krivda. It's going to be another round. 7-0. Time a traded kill on long. That's a slight improvement, but with the Tech 9's Malchus sharp enough, puts a smoke down, allowing his escape, allowing free movement. Malchus with another kill, stealing it from the grasp of Krivda. Nade lobbed in. Who is gonna get the kill? It's a shooting gallery, another nade. That's gonna do some more damage. One unique has another nade and another molly, and I don't see Unsky getting away from this here. Well, Unsky's still surviving. It's one unique over the top that will get it. And 8-0. Do I need to build up anything? Like, is there any hype? Would you guys believe me if I'd be hyping this up? I could try and do a convincing job. Okay, I'll try for this round, right? It's been 8 rounds in a row for LNG, but that's when the mana meter for Astralis Talent builds up even more and more. Astralis Talent, they get better the further they are behind. This is their round. This is the round that they are going to take. You see this approach towards lower. Taking great map control thus far. LNG under pressure. You see it in their movements. I'm just yapping right now. You see it in their movements. Astralis Talent finally get mid control for free. Let's see what they'll do with it. Mara 2K has been vulnerable. Very vulnerable. Only 8 kills. Only a 2 KD. And he's together with Malchus. An Opper. You should expect an Opper to be good on Dust 2. But even Monesi had issues on this map. Malchus just 12 kills in 8 rounds. Astralis Talent in with the greatest shot of a round. Anubis misses his first opportunity, but many more to come. Are you guys believing it already? Are you guys believing already that AT have a chance? I think it's working. I think I'm convincing. Okay, let's continue. Some nades thrown in. Through middle they go. Wait, actually, there is a pretty solid opportunity of them actually winning around here. There's 30 seconds left. The rotate's quite far away. Oh, this fight's going to be important. Suma versus one unique. Suma has his second kill now, and Anubis finds Kriv that this is actually a chance at a round. Oh my goodness, speaking it into existence. Astralis Talent win their first round. Oh my god. Can they hear me? Did they get hyped up by hearing me? Well, it went through middle. Malchus is gonna save both his AWP and his perfect 0 death counter. And maybe this will finally change a bit of defaultness out of the LNG defense. We haven't seen them go aggressive yet, although I do think that would be a good way to take advantage of Astralis Talent's weaknesses. Some mid aggression. They did go for the op boost 1 or 2 rounds back, so that makes it a bit dangerous to go for this middle aggression, and they go for it again. Double op setup now. One unique and Malchus both carrying 1. Blowing up in the smoke, but no vision. And we're looking at a bit more mid-control. I was expecting this as a response from LNG. 2 players on short, gonna walk out, gonna walk right into Anubis. One unique, able to trade quick. Now flicking down, Malchus, sharp. On one more shot, Kier looking above him. Scared of the other player in short, he knows he's there. Cleo has a slight misread on the situation. They're all down on middle. Not exactly on the catwalk. But better safe than sorry. Another smoke thrown in. They're going to challenge this. They're going to go through. Actually, interesting strat. Oh, Malchus caught re-equipping the AWP and one unique on 27 HP. Under a lot of pressure. Oh, the scope. They must have heard it. They're going to go through the door. Both spotted. One unique with the first. Can he hold on? Sen. Able to find one more. How fast is Cleo? Which way is Sen going to be looking? Ahead of the Molly. Cleo runs in and prevents the second round. On the side of Astralis Talent. One unique holding on nicely with one more kill. And the 9-1 scoreline is there. Doesn't even need to save the op. They are rich. No double op anymore, which is very alright. And with this game going to a third, we'll have 8 maps. That's gonna be fun. Marat 2K is gonna hold on for 1 and 2 to strain up for a third. But Cleo is there to pick up the piece. Not the pieces. Malchus has found his other kill. And Ansgi is back at T-spawn after 35 seconds left in the round. Or 35 seconds gone from the round. He's back in T-spawn. Not really what you want as a T-side opper. And I have a feeling we're gonna go for quite the wait. Until this gets back.
Counter-terrorists win.
Last round of the half, and we already have LNG on 10. Tunnel aggression again going out long. This has not been successful, but what has for Astralis talent here on Dust? Multiple games in a row. It's one of LNG's best. It's the Danish's worst. And smoke ready. The flashbang Malchus misses one shot. That one clips the wall. Smoke still good to protect him. Another flash. Back to the angle. Ansgi tries to bait a shot, but Malchus, look at the ease he has with this. No flashes, no white steps, no movements. Krivda on middle with one more kill. It's a 5 versus 2, and Astralis talent, they are looking like the main team here. That's not a compliment. Malchus. Not another? That shot didn't connect. Alrighty. Well, let's get taken down by 1 HP carrying Croc and Sen. Krivda, usually you don't push in these situations. You know that? But Krivda doesn't care. LNG on 11. Astralis talent on 1. The pistol round. How is this gonna go? Quite the setup to protect the B-bomb site. Zuma, I don't know what he had in his hands, but the molly surely gets cleared down, and this is looking like a rampage, just as any other. The one man up. As soon as this bomb gets planted, yeah, you can exit that smoke, but it will be the death of you. Marat 2K takes down Croc before he can even hit the ground. It's map point. It's 11 map points. It's 11 map points. It's 12-1. My guys. Astralis talent. How? Legit. With the 5-man crew I play CS with, we pretty much 95% of the time play Dust 2. I have a feeling that that crew can actually beat Astralis talent on this map at this point, right? Like, my goodness. This is... I'm not actually convinced we can, because these guys still are really good, but you get my point, right? That's how it's looking like. That's what Astralis talent is trying to convince me of, that anyone can beat them on this map. Of course, it's one of the better maps from LNG. Of course, they are very damn good on this map. Doesn't matter that it's the weaker map of Astralis talent. Even if this was one of the better maps of Astralis talent, LNG would have probably still won. Right? It's not that big of a deal. Okay, I was just memeing a bit, but tracking back, I don't want to be too mean, you know? Who said they had a butterfly knife on Astralis? That was a friend of mine, and he's quit playing CSGO like years back. But I told him to watch, so he came in and he was trolling. So the guy with the butterfly on Astralis talent, he was fully trolling. Don't worry. Krivda. Not getting one kill. It's the no-scope from Ansgi. Well, at least some star points. As trying to run in. How many will Cleo and when you need get? More than enough. And this bomb is already way too far ticked. It was hopeless from the start to the end. It's Marvel 2K to finish it off. This was Smackdown. You know, if my hand here, like this is the butt of Astralis talent, and this is LNG. It just went. A spanking. That's what that was. We'll have a third map coming up, and that will be Ancient. Will Astralis talent be able to recover? Or will the destruction continue? LNG send us to a third map in quite a dominant fashion. We'll see each other in about 10 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We had a long break, but we return with what is the 8th and final map of today. Oh boy, have we had some fun. And we're going to start with an knife round, of course, as it is the 3rd map. Who's going to win it? It's going to be a 1 versus 2, but Marot is low, so Astralis talent will most likely have this in the bag, as that will indeed be the case. We're gonna look at some of the statistics. Astralis talent, a lot better of a win rate here on Ancient than the previous map of Dust 2. Most recent win was against Eyeballers, which is quite a decent win. They also beat Illuminar. They even managed to beat Navi Jr. 2 seasons back. I think that was the season that Navi Jr. won, actually. So that is a very good win to have in your back pocket heading into this Ancient map. LNG played this map a lot more, mostly United 21, pretty much only in United 21. That is their league. And we're gonna look at Whoppa, Gen 1, Viperio, Gen 1 again, Anonymo, all being beaten on this map. That is looking quite good as well. So both teams, a map that they're a lot more comfortable on. It will be fine margins. Astralis talent going for the T side. Okay. So they elect to stay on the T side. Let's see how effective that is going to be. A lopsided setup. Krivda is going to go for information, and not all the information. If Krivda peaks, they can rotate, right? If Krivda shows himself, but that's the danger. If he shows himself, he's also most likely going to be dead in the scenario where there's no one here. So LNG completely fumble where they are on the pistol round. It's a gamble that does not go their way. It's going to be Astralis talent getting the bomb down with all 5 players coming from cave. Lots of footsteps heard, and they know what's coming. Croc's going to find 3 before he stops, and that pretty much solidifies the round. As Krivda is going to try and do something with these dualies, but there's just very little he can do. As the smoke fades, Suma has an open angle. Ansky tries to take down one unique with a flashbang. Not really the weapon you'd be looking for. As both go down, Astralis talent pick up the pistol, and that's as many rounds as they had on the entirety of Dust 2. Really banking on a 3-mapper here for Astralis talent. How much Jutsu is going to be flying in is Kier. Blowing open the smoke and going in and through. For mid control, LNG have gone for the force buy. This has become the new meta, basically. Going for the CT force buy. Very little maps where the opposite is true. And oof. Rip that quick with a first. One unique is just going to sprint past. It's going to be 3 kills. Unresponded. Unanswered. Nothing there for trying to set it yet. They will get a bomb plan down, but it's 2 versus 5. Pulling back on this bomb site is going to be difficult. And his mech 10 nearly empty. And Ansky on his own with a Galil needing some magic. That will not be there. They're going to get the defuse, they're going to get all the rifles, and a very convincing win for LNG in that force buy.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
here, taking down Cleo. As there is a bit of a fight happening on the B bombs, but of course the force buy in return, and they're making their moves. Forcing forward is Kier. Krivda might be able to trade him. Shadow advantage is a difficult angle for both. Krivda finding it. One unique. Getting the spot on Suma with this HE out, or with the smoke out, or whatever it was. It's gonna be 2 versus 2. Ansky, the Deagle, is struggling, but the AK is even more. Krivda on his own. Needs to reload. It's just rolling his pistol out. It's gonna be falling back. Astralis talent. Similar as the Vertigo, we're gonna get some trades of rounds early on at the start here. What a game we're having, Jajulo.
Terrorists win.
Welcome back. Oh boy, 8 hours in. Most likely gonna reach 9 if this game goes long. Always nice to see some viewers, some long-time viewers return. Here, able to take down the UMP. First time we see it today. With Cleo's getting 2 frags, and we end up in a 3v3. Malkus was able to buy the AWP for this one. Smokes are down, and Krivda with the boost. Don't know if he's able to spot something over it. They do spot Ansgi in the middle of the bomb site. Malkus holding the flank. Flank that's never coming. Good positional setups, although this position from Sen has a bit of a timer on it. And a bit of an asterisk if Ansgi goes down quick here. Sen will be able to deliver nothing. Ansgi, the trade on him. But Ansgi, that smoke. Oh, that smoke is brilliant. That completely stops LNG from entering into the bomb site. And they're going to be saving the AK and the AWP. Don't want to give that one up. And first round's back-to-back for Astralis talent. Ansgi gets flung to the wall. Not a lot of cash for them left, though. Still, this start has not settled in the slightest. Be mindful of that. It's going to be Galil's. Galil and a Mac 10. On the other end, SMG supported by an AK and an AWP. Let's see if LNG will go for some mid-aggression, mid-control. Don't really have the util to hold on to it, so they decide against it. Play through the mid smoke. Through red room would be a solid choice by Crook. He's just going to remain patient. Triple stack. Right here on the B bomb side, some early util taken out. Not much left saved from Astralis talent, so pretty much cancelling each other out. Malkus does have an extra smoke. He's gonna use that now for Donut, buying himself a bit more time. 3 players here, about to be 4. Krivda, he's coming in as well. This is looking like a difficult finish, as they're gonna retake control over Cave, and there's only a single player there. Suma is completely caught off guard. Now the fight starts happening in the middle of the bomb site. Who's better in the chaos? Marat will finish off that final kill from the bomb site fight, and Croc will be wrecked by Malkis. And LNG saving 2 rounds in a row, but it is worth it in the end because the AK and the op survive and bring in the impact. Cleo and one unique already the opening frags against these Tech 9s. I've seen them be successful once and they're getting in. There will be a bomb plant, likely. Malchus missing a shot, the flames obscuring his vision. And oh, the wide swing, it's a danger. But then, oh, the mowdown as they try to re-challenge. LNG, keep it up.
Counter-terrorists win.
Lots of these rounds become very chaotic. But the thing is, like, if you indulge in the chaos when you're Astralis talent, you're going to be at a disadvantage. At all times. That is where LNG do their best work. Right, the reason Astralis talent was able to deal with LNG so nicely on Vertigo is because they had the control there. They were able to pick them apart, go to the weaker bomb sites. They were able to have their strategies set and ready, right? Little flashbang, second's a bit shallow, but the mowdown remains nice. But pardon me, I muted the last couple times I had a cough. No, but it's you can't outfrag them in the chaos if you're Astralis talent. That is one of the problems that's happening here. Astralis talent really need to do more with their util, more with their fakes, and more with mid presence, right? Be able to outthink LNG, be able to outgame them. For now, the game's just point and click, man. There you go. Finally, some mid control. For Astralis 10, instantly, it's looking like they're going to win another round. They're going to make it a 4-4 half, 4-4 scoreline. Malchus getting murdered slightly and mostly information given up, which will cost him. I reckon an unattempted 2v5. Ops dropped very awkwardly. So, gonna have to reinvest in that. Yeah, and LNG, they're just gonna be saving for this one. Fourth on the board, we stay equal for now. No hunt, as the money is quite low as well for the T side. We're gonna have the hop back in the hands of Malchus. Full gun round for both, and Ansgi finding an opener mid control, seemingly a weakness for LNG. Ooh, Grivda also gets destroyed. And all of a sudden, a lot of trouble brewing for the CTs. What Astralis Tenant need to do now is regroup with all 5 and just go to a bomb site. Bomb has not been picked up yet. They're waiting on any re-aggression. They know LNG has good re-aggression, but you can be ahead of this. That's the thing I'm kind of concerned about, right? You can be ahead of this. I don't know what Astralis Talent... Like... You don't need to wait on this re-aggression in a situation like this. Right? It's... Because if Kier goes down now, if Kier gets peaked, there's no response. Okay, Kier gets the kill. Fine, that's sure. Malchus, even though he's in the Molly, that's 1 more kill. Another fight on B happening. Let's watch the minimap. What's going on here? Ring around the rosy. This is looking very awkward. 2 versus 2, I guess. There is a defuse kit. Astralis Talent trying to take the A bomb site and the B bomb site at the same time. Completely necessary. They will survive, but... It does disappoint me slightly what Astralis Talent did in that round. Like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, cool, you're waiting on the responses, super flex, but on the other end, like, if you get close together and you just run into a bomb site, use all the util, just go for a full side take. They had the util, they had the numbers, just go for a full side take. At most, there can be 2 players. At most. That's a normal side take. But you have 2-player advantage. 3. Like, it's a bit awkward sometimes. Mid control, this time for LNG. And it's not really being challenged. Grivda finds 1 kill, and all of a sudden Kier realizes that he's actually there. Kier is completely stuck. Here's the footsteps. Like, he knows one is coming from middle. 1 unique. Not really the weapon you want for this position. 3 players altogether for Astralis Talent. Oh, Sen jumping out. Where's the flashbangs? You have 3 flashes. Maybe it's because I'm starting to get tired and I'm starting to get a bit, like, salty, but... Like, Sen does not need to jump out like that. Ah, such a waste. Decide that later. Go step by step, right? Don't go, oh, we'll exit without flashbang, so we'll have flashes in the retake. No, you're in a weaker position on a retake there anyways. You have nothing on these flashes. Like, they're no use to you there. If you can't even get the bomb down. It's those types of mistakes. I'm just hoping Astralis Talent would not make those. Sen's death in the last round was for nothing. For absolutely nothing. Now all of a sudden they get all the kills in middle again. And they get another round. I completely missed what happened. I was still roasting Astralis Talent. But then it's 3 kills in mid that we didn't really see a lot of, I guess. I don't know. I was looking at the screen, but I completely missed it. Mid control taken. All 4 are gonna be running in. And bomb planted, another save. I don't know, good round. Screwed around by Astralis talent. Mind you, I'm not critiquing Astralis talent like them being weak. I'm critiquing specific rounds. Like that previous round was dumb. But this round is very cool. LNG, as mentioned earlier in the game, have a very weak mid-hold. Astralis talent have challenged it 4 times, and out of those 4 times, all 4 have been very successful.
Terrorists win.
Now, I think as LNG, you gotta be quite happy that we're playing MR12, because there's only one more opportunity for this mid take to possibly be a problem for them. EPL, the favorite never wins. Let's head over to the match page, shall we? The HLTV fans voted LNG a 51.6% favorite. That is a 2%, about 3% discrepancy between both. I wonder where you get the term favorite from. Ooh, bang. Nice opening from here. Malkis, this time, what feels like for the first time, the ops in the right position. 2 kills from the CTs. I'm gonna get something done. The bombs on Unsgeen. That smoking donut has a bit of a timer on it. It's gonna go for the safe plan because of that. Sen. Great peek. Low on the AK bullets though, but still hits the headshot. 3 kills for Astralis. 7.5 half. Is gonna be quite alright. Malkis will be traded. Nice round from Sen and good recovery from Astralis talent. In general, favorites rarely win. Did you see last season? Last like Division 1 season? Did you see that? Because if you did, you know you're wrong. But you did? Hell yeah. Yeah, 9 Pandas won all of their games, like 2-0. They were pretty much the favorites from the start. So I get what you mean. There are some upsets in our tournament. But I've interviewed players, I've talked to them. It is mostly because often an EPL tournament is not the priority of teams. So yeah, prep rarely gets done. So if a team is like in CCT playoffs and at the same time they're playing an EPL season, it's not going to be the EPL season that will have their like practice priority and stuff. I have been taught, like multiple players, multiple teams have told me this, so it's fine. Right, Malkis. Oh my goodness, what a pistol round from Astralis talent. That's a mow down. That is a mow down. Jesus. Lots of good shots. Just some good responses, catching them in transition there. Astralis talent. No, but it's, yeah, I mean, it's kind of true. Often though, like on certain matches, maybe, but often the favorite of the tournament will win. Like very rarely has there been a situation where I'm like, okay, these guys are the favorites of the tournament, and then them not winning it. That very rarely happens. Or teams that we project as top 3 not finishing top 3. It sometimes happens. I mean, I was really expecting Endpoint to be in the playoffs here, and they're not. Because I don't know what they did. I haven't costed any of their games, but yeah, goddamn, they choked hard. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but I get what you mean. but I hope you also get what I mean. So yeah. It's good to see, even though struggles continue with the Astralis main team, it's good to see Astralis talent get back on their feet. Because there was a time, like half a year back, that sort of period, where every like big name was leaving the Astralis team, and it was real garbage for the main team. Like there were roster switches every time. It was with the whole Bubsky thing, and it was terrible. And as soon as that happened, you saw that the Astralis talent roster was suffering as well. I mean, you had Zipnik's moving back and forth, and then Altex going up, and then that whole kind of team got destroyed. And like from that moment onwards, the Astralis talent team project just took a bit of a backseat, I guess, in terms of priority. And they disappeared off the radar. And every single tournament that they played with us or with United 21, they'd crash out of groups 2 or 0-2. It was looking really bad for them, but I do like this recovery, right? I do. Good to see them back winning some more matches, similar as to the Aurora Youngbloods. Had it with them as well. Like a while back, AYB was just garbage, and now they're really good. So that's nice to see, you know. Hopefully, Krivda returns soon. Let me pour another cola for myself. No, but legit, I think for now, like what would be the case now is if you make another Academy exclusive tournament, I think it's the perfect moment now or like across the winter, you know, sort of for the spring, upcoming spring. I think it's a really amazing timing to make an Academy only tournament. I really do. Because if you look at where all the academies, like we had We Play Academy, sort of around the end of COVID era. That moment, which was still really fun. It was really fun to look at, although Mouse and XT won everything. There were some nice battles, but if you look at all the Academy teams now, right? There's some awesome names in here. Right? You got Astralis Talent, Navi Junior. Like you got at least 5 very good teams. Mouse and XT, AYB, Navi Junior, Team Spirit Academy, Astralis Talent. Ents Academy is playing a significant amount better. They did crash out of this tournament, but they are recovering as well. G2 Ares, of course, get the G2 name in there in an Academy League tournament. There's some very, very big tournaments. They're like very big names that people will tune in to see play. I mean, if you got a matchup, Team Spirit Academy versus Navi Academy, that stuff is banger. Kayusuke versus Makazi, that's fire. How long? I don't know. I don't have Krivda on DM. I apologize. I don't know what his issue is. Hopefully soon. I'll get a message when it's 2 minutes left before we start. But yeah, this pause is quite annoying on the timing. Money's a bit rough for Ansky. He has bought armor already, but still 2.5k, not where you want to be at. As I have just heard from my lovely production, we do have indeed 2 minutes left of this pause, and then we're back. SRT Scat Pack. Sumpy destroyed Genesis. Well, yeah, of course. Team Sumpy versus an Academy team. I hope they would. Lol. Got a Portuguese tournament. Oh, a best of 5 Portuguese tournament. A best of 5 on a Friday? Huh? Who plays a best of 5 on a Friday? Wait. Oh, yes, Sunday, 8th of December, the finals of EC Advanced. What? Who? Who does this? Who's this maniac that plans a best of 5 on a Friday? Goddamn. Goddamn. No, Krifta will return in around 1 minute by the time I've heard. Apologies for the coughs. There he is. It's online CS. It's connection issue time. It's what happens. We're ready to get it going again. Force buy from LNG. I gotta be reminded what the last round was. Last round was the pistol, yes. And of course, with having the bomb being planted, the force buy is an obvious choice. Although the meta is turning on that a bit. Gotta be honest. Let's see what Kier can do here in these close range fights. The force in this round is not great. What? They had the bomb plan after the pistol. This is like per usual. Here with 1 will get traded instantly. And let's see if Sen here on this pillar is able to hold on. Malchus, there's no distraction from behind, and that smoke's gonna delay it even more. Oh, there, he's been spotted. Sen is gonna step out wide, confident in his peak. Oh, look at that. Cleo gets 1 kill, and they're all so distracted by it. LNG are gonna get a free B bomb site. They heard all the footsteps. They know it's clear.
Bomb has been planted.
Sen unable to deal with the player on site. There's no defuse kit. They realize now. Time is of the essence, and there is very little time left. Very little essence left. It's going to be a 1 versus 3. Sen going to get shot from behind, and that is going to be at 8-6. This league is small. No, it's the Division 2 tournament. By the way, a new Kendrick song dropped. I saw. We're gonna have a short pause. Don't you worry. Not gonna be a long one, or in the words of my production, Don't panic. So guys in chat, don't panic. You heard it. Oh, it's 2 more songs dropped from Kendrick Lamar. Hell yeah. What? What? Kendrick dropped an album? Kendrick just dropped an album. Oh my god. Wait, what? Holy shit, that's insane. Kier with the opening kill. As the fight on B main is going to continue. As hell yeah. We're gonna get one unique, taking out Unski. It's gonna be another kill from our 2K. Oh god, that round's gone quick. Bro, this is so hype, bro. Kendrick dropped. Hell yeah, woohoo! Kendrick Lamar dropped the album. It's legit 1 minute ago. Legit 1 minute ago. This is insane. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Just on YouTube as well. Oh no, wait, here you go. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Got something to listen to tonight. It's gonna be the mid push on the full eco for Astralis and LNG looking to tie up the game. I don't think there will be an op for the CT side available. Sen gets 2 kills though. That's some nice extra money. Oh, imagine if Kier had a kit. Imagine if Kier had a kit here. Oh my god. Oh, that would have been so sick. That's too bad. Eight to 8. Marat getting wrecked by Kier as the rifles finally are back out again. Not a lot of util. Not a lot of backup vocals. Bomb site's there. So Kier gonna get one more. Criff that trades. Malkis as well. 3 versus 3. Criff that has only now picked up the bomb. Molotov from Unski. Not within range. Oh my goodness, the spray through the smoke actually stops the bomb plant. Malkus has to reload his AK. They have to be falling back. The A bomb site is theirs, and that's going to be a lot of time on the rotate. Look at this. There's no defuse kit. Oh, they're so late. They're going to be so damn late. And I just have a feeling Astralis, they've been overthinking things. Oh, it must not be a rotate. It must be faking. I mean, they've been losing to their own minds. It's another one tap. Alone on the bomb. Alone on the bomb. Okay. Whew. It's gonna be the kill through. The smoke. Malchus will not fill that. Bloink. Momentum very much on the side of LNG here. Gonna be an open A bomb side, so quick. Double digits. Just gonna be the pistols, nothing too threatening. Astralis talent, they need a timeout, man. I know we had a bit of a time, we had a long timeout already.
Terrorists win.
Ten to 8. Flashes and nades going over a bit more util than usually, and Unsky finally back on that op. What was the weakness for LNG? On the CT side, mid-control, there is... Oh my goodness, through the wall. Sen gives himself up. Like, what was the mid-control? It's such a weakness for LNG on the CT side. Nothing challenging from Astralis 7. No forward movement. They're playing scared. They're playing like G2 was versus 3D Max on this map. Just fearful of anything happening. Now it's going to be a full retake. Finally, they do have a kit. But the smoke's not going to go on the bomb. This is going to give a beautiful one-way for Cleo. Are they expecting this? Suma crosses low, but they line up for them. It's 2 more kills. LNG, they will get to 11. Astralis talent. They are getting wrecked. And another tech pause. Oh, baby. We're really going all the way. As if 8.5 hours of live stream has not been enough. We go all the way in the final map. And that damn whistle in the background of Ancient. Making me go manic, man. I think that's the best prediction of the bunch, 22-20, that will be the scoreline. At this point, I do expect to be. Yeah, 30-28. Yeah, make it higher, boys. More overtime. We need it. We need it. Gonna be pistols for Astralis talent to defend map point, to defend match point. Cleo gets 2 already. Malkiz had another. This is most likely going to end very swiftly from here on out. Unless Astralis talent have somehow gotten something extra in the bag on this CT side, but it's just looking weak. Not going for anything, staying passive. This is just not how you're supposed to play CT side. And I was really hoping Astralis talent knew better. Got everything you want and need. All the util. All the weapons. Look at this. Mid-control. Whoop-de-doo. You're a bit late with that, mate. I'm gonna be peeking out wide. Marat expecting it, but... Oh, it's traded instantly. Suma. With one more final to one unique. It's a 3 versus 4. Astralis talent looking good to extend. At least slightly. Given up, Grivda! Oh, that's 2. Ansgi will fight back. It's game on now as it's 2 more kills from the Opper. Astralis talent, they need this, but Cleo could give them the car crash. Suma, he's waiting for him, but this angle may be predicted. And there you go. Cleo knew it. One of few angles you can hold there on the flank. It's gonna be Cleo punching the digits, getting the bomb down, and Ansgi going slow again. And you see that winner prediction at the top, and it's slowly going up and up in the favor of Cleo. Close range, the op not in favor. It's Cleo in a 1 versus 2. LNG destruction continued. Started on Vertigo, finished on Ancient. We have had an entire run. The spanking of Dust2 apparently was a bit too much, and the bruised butts of Astralis talent could not muster any resistance on the CT side of Ancient. That has been it for today. We've had 3 very long games. We already know 3 of our semi-finalists, and those were some intense games. The second one, not so much, but LNG pulling through. Astralis talent, just really overthinking it too much. Just really overthinking it too much throughout this entire game. Especially on Ancient, just trying things not working out at all. And of course, LNG just aiming better. That's also a bit of a problem.
that was it for me today. I am absolutely knackered. We're nearly 9 hours in. Thank you guys all very, very much for watching, for keeping me company all the way from 10 a.m. this morning, all the way until 6. We've had a full day's work. Thank you guys very much for watching. We'll see each other in the next one. Tomorrow, tune in for one more match of the final quarterfinals, and then we'll continue with the EPL tournament. Thank you guys very much, and bye-bye.